The best riders didn't get there by accident. It's years of early mornings, hours in the saddle, and a standard they hold themselves to that most people can't. But there's something they all have in common. They care about every detail. Every single one. The way they prepare, the way they show up, the gear they trust. Because when you have put in that kind of work, you don't leave anything to chance.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Titicaca Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Titicaca spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Titicaca spring water.
You're simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone I've ever met.
Very good morning to all of you viewers. Welcome to this wonderful Robberg Equestrian Park, just outside of Plettenberg Bay. First horse has just gone. We do apologize for the late start. We have had a few issues with power. In fact, the power has just gone down once again. So we are on backup power. A few issues are plaguing us this morning with some heavy rain yesterday, but we hope to be able to get past all these little niggles. So Euphoria Astrid Muller, number 1, has just jumped. Currently on track now is Gary Neal and Penbrit's Seducer. Gary had some good rounds yesterday in the A2s. Today it's a 2-phase competition. Time allowed the first phase 43 seconds, second phase 48 seconds. Kevin Spratley has been a busy man of late. He's once again building here today. He was at the Aquile World Cup show in Chongweni not too long ago. A week later, the Youth Championships, and now back here in the month of July. So busy time for Kevin, pitching some wonderful tracks as usual. Gary, an eventing rider as well as a show jumper. Coming to the last. Little deep to the last. Gallops through the finish. Nicely done once again by Gary. So unfortunately, the PA system and all the timing equipment, the judges will be on manual timing for the time being. Seem to be back on now.
Well, we have power again. Let's just have some results. Calico Euphoria, clear in a time of 36,72. Gary Neal, clear in a time of 42,03. We're now watching Calico Vanguard.
So we recap the first 2 combinations. Euphoria Astrid Muller clear in 36.72. She really was flying. She was second, in fact, yesterday. Had a really good ride yesterday on Euphoria. Seducing Gary were also in the money.
48 seconds for the first phase and the second phase.
So I believe the time allowed in the first phase has been pushed out to 48 seconds.
Competitors, please note the time for the first
Currently on
phase
track is Sarah Smith,
has been extended to 48
Calico Vanguard. Sarah had a good day yesterday as well. Inside she comes to that Sabrina Love fence. Sarah Mom, helicopter pilot. Oh, and just has the last fence down, that Knight Frank fence, unfortunately. So we'll finish on a score of 4 in that second phase, and we await the time. Should be a good time.
4 penalties there, dropping the last hole in the competition. 4 penalties in the time of 38,03.
38.03 her time. So Astrid's still quicker, and Sarah obviously having the 4 down. So she goes into third, would have moved into second with a clear, but just having that Knight Frank fence. Number 4 is Comic Bettina, Kelly Searle. Kelly, a busy lady. Lots of horses she rides. Professional rider from this part of the world. Well, George, I think. She's not too far away.
Master Newton, if you could also be standing by, please. Master Newton.
Fortunately, that Robberg Equestrian Park fence coming down, so sits on 4 penalties as she moves into the second phase. First phase, fences 1 to 6. Second phase, fences 7 to 12. Horse giving a real big jump over that Sabrina Love fence. Round the corner she comes now to fence number 12. Knight Frank to finish. Of course, the show part of the Knight Frank Championship. We'll speak a little bit more about that. Nicely done. So just the one down in the first phase.
All penalties for Comic Bettina in a time of 47.45.
47.45 the time in the second phase there for Karmic Bettina and Kelly Sur. Callagho Conchetta is next to go. Olivia Surur at this stage leading is Euphoria. Astrid Muller 36.72. Gary Neal's got 2 in this class. Kelly Searle's got 2. 25 in the class, and we've just completed horse number 4. Little rub on that front pole of that Robberg Equestrian Park Oxer, but it stays. Around the corner we come Equifeeds, one of our sponsors here at the show. Of course, Equine-Librium, the flagship headline sponsor of the show. Right, into our second phase now.
Aiden Force on standby in the arena is number 7. Number 6 will come out of order.
Certainly turned up the pace now. Not going to catch Euphoria. But a nice ride, little tap on the last, but they all stay up. Conchetta, Olivia Surur. I'll make that clear. We will wait the time.
There, and for Callagho Conchetta and Olivia in a time of 40.09.
Clear 4009.
40.09 the time. So that will go into second at the moment. Leading the way is Euphoria 36.72 with Astrid Muller. So I believe this is Linkerstein now, Master Newton. Little rub on number 1, but it stayed up.
The current runnings in first place is number 1, second is number 5, and third number 2.
Unfortunately, a disobedience for Linker. Master Newton. And that, I'm afraid, is that. 2 disobediences for Master Newton, and Lincolstein does mean elimination. The horse just coming around the corner looked like it was not quite straight.
The bell next will be for Jessica Smith, Evan first.
Looked like he was just out the left shoulder a little bit.
Turner, number 9, Beetle Bomb. Frank Knight's Beetle Bomb into the arena. Right, number 6, you wait your turn, please. Let's have you follow on from Evan Flow Streaming.
So next to go, number 8, Ebb and Flow Streaming, and Jessica Smith. Still leading is Euphoria.
Standby in the arena is number 6. After number 8, we've got number 6.
Jessica Smith, I believe, will be relocating from this part of the world to Joburg in the coming weeks. Take up a new position. Will be based up in Sun Valley, I believe. Inside she comes to the Sabrina Love fence. Of course, she's into her second phase where time comes into play. Not going to do enough to catch Astrid. Astrid was absolutely flying around. She was first to go, or has a little swerve to the last, but jumps it. Clear all the way there for Jessica Smith and Ebb and Flow Streaming as we await her time. 38.45, I believe, the time. So 2 seconds off the leader's time, but good enough to go into second at this stage. Ebb and Flow Streaming and Jessica Smith.
The time of 38.45. Lead time is still 3 seconds, 7-2.
Knight, Frank, Beetle Bomb, and Susan Turner.
So who's on track now? So who's on track now? So currently on track now is Southwood Financial Planning Chilango, Samantha Hudson Peacock. Second rail that's come down, so currently sitting on 8. And she rides to the last.
Ten penalties for Southwood Financial Planning Chilango and Samantha Hudson Peacock. 2 of those are for time.
So a 10 penalty round, I believe 2 of those being for time, 2 down, 8 penalties for jumping, 2 for time for Samantha Hudson Peacock and Chilango. As we move on now to Knight Frank, Beetle Bomb and Susan Turner. Had a good round yesterday in the 120s. We wish her well this morning. Of course, Knight Frank, a big sponsor here at the show, and Beetle Bomb locks onto that and forward he goes. Knight Frank sponsoring the championship show which is a points series that came into play at the Ocean Blue Cup a few months ago, and will play out here at this Equine-Librium Grand Prix show in the Western Cape Championships. In fact, the Western Cape Championships, another opportunity to score points for those still in the running. And courtesy of Knight Frank, 30,000 Rand will go to the winner. Caleb Seaton-Smith currently topping the standings, and he had a lovely win yesterday, 135s on King Julian, and added some more points to his tally. Fortunately, one down at that Equifeeds jump there for Beetlebaum and Susan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Set up nicely through that Seif double. One more to come, just the 4 penalties at the current stage. She wants to stay on that. I think she'll be very happy with this round. Flyer at the last. Lots of support she has. Lovely round there from Susan Turner and Knight Frank Beetlebaum. Will stay on the 4 unless there are time penalties.
Round in a time of 44.48. So we need number 10 for
44.48 the time, and 4 penalties, just the one down there for Susan and Beetlebaum. Katie Bennett, Kelleher Carradine. Katie making the trip from Cape Town area, Franschhoek, I think. I think she's studying. Saw her yesterday on her Chatman in the 130s. And I have to move up a little bit in pace. She could be running the risk of a time penalty or two here in the first phase. I've seen 1 or 2 riders, well, one rider accrue a time penalty, so got to just keep her rhythm, keep moving. Into her second phase she goes. Unfortunately, that vertical with the butterflies has come down, so 4 penalties now.
The 10 has got 2 time penalties on the first phase.
And I believe has picked up 2 time penalties in the first phase. So currently sitting on a score of 6. Safely over the last. We'll just await the time in the second phase. 2 for time from the first phase. So coming to the last, she was on 6, unless she has run over that time allowed.
penalties for jumping,
Time and 5.67.
Katie Bennett.
51.67, total score of 10. So another 4 time penalties from that second phase. Total of 10. Senorita BN, number 11. On track now with Lauren Warmold. Little tap of that vertical going to that Seif double. It stays up. Oh, runs out of luck, I'm afraid, at the back rail of that Sabrina Love fence as that has come down. Took that on the angle, took the inside turn of Equifeeds. But a nice round. Just on the angle, that back rail coming down there. So we'll await the score.
4 penalties for Senorita BN in a time of
38.21, so decent time. Had that stayed up, would have gone into
13 J, and number 14 Principal
second, but I'm afraid that came down. 4 penalties in 38.21. Number 12 now, Lene Olafia, Mustang Boy. Fortunately, that vertical is down. Oh, front rail of that Robberg Equestrian Park fence gone down as well. Light touch, it rolled forward, came back in the cups and unfortunately came down. So first phase already sitting on a score of 8. She comes to the end of her first phase now. Last fence to come. Crossover now. So 1 foot time as well in that first phase. So sitting on a score of 9. Added 4 as the rail comes down. So 13 currently for Mustang Boy and Lene. Another 4. So by my calculations, 21, although there could be time to add in that second phase as well as we wait the final score from the judges.
21 penalties for Mustang Boy.
21 the total, 43.32 the time in the second phase there for Lene Olafia and Mustang Boy. Gaia J is next to go. This is Jenna Kruger, number 13 at the current time. Callahoo Euphoria still leading the way with Astrid Muller was first to go. Clear in 36.72 leads the way. In Streaming and Jessica Smith in second, 38.45 and Clear. Gaia J looking pretty speedy out there already. Still in the first phase and of course going to go up a gear or 2 in the second. Oh, and unfortunately all elementary now, my dear Watson, as one rail comes down. Nicely done. Looks like it's going to be a speedy time, but one down in that first phase, 4 penalty round. And we await the time.
4 penalties to Gaia J in a time of
38.03 the time.
We're now watching Josie Harper, number 14 on the program.
So 4 clears is what we have.
And stand by number 17.
for a total of 7 prizes. So that will go into the money at the current time, but of course we're around about the halfway mark now. As Josie Gerber goes next, Principal Cassia, number 14, still leading is Euphoria in 36.72. That is the time to beat. Euphoria had a good day yesterday. The form continues today. Josie on track now with Cassia. Looked like a little bit too tentative and just on a short one going into that Sabrina Love fence. Had that front rail down. Nice ride there from Josie, just the one down, 4 penalties.
Four penalties at a time for
45.97. The time there for Josie and Principal Cassia. 16 is next to go, Sarah Smith. Sarah's second ride. She went out at number 3 in Callao Vanguard. Pretty good time, 38.03, but one down, 4 penalties. We'll be in the money on that one for the time being, the minor money. But of course, would love to challenge Euphoria, who leads this class at the current time in 36.72. Nicely ridden through that double. Really good body control from Sarah. Right, so that completes her first phase. Into the second phase now. Going to look to go a little bit quicker now. Found these inside turns. Inside she comes of Equifeeds to Sabrina Love. One more to come. Really lovely, tidy round there. Clear all the way. For Houston and Sarah, we just await the time. Don't think it's going to challenge Euphoria. 39.45, good enough to go into third at the moment. So Euphoria still leading. 36.72. In second, Ebb and Flow Streaming, Jessica Smith in 38.45, and now Sarah Smith moving into third place. 39.45. 17 is next. Astrid Muller, her second ride. Of course, she leads the class on Euphoria. Callao Con Pablo riding is who she rides now. So earlyish rail. Con Pablo, not as established a horse as Euphoria. Really lovely ride off that turn from Astrid. It's a little bit deep to that Sabrina Love, but the horse shows its quality, just jumps right up through the wither, makes that back rail. Really lovely ride there. Just the one early rail, 4 penalties for Con Pablo. Lovely outing.
A total of 4 penalties for Callahoo Con Pablo in a time of 4:05.98.
45.98, of course, paying their school fees. Building rounds, that's what it's all about. And the horse for the future, make no mistake.
Seabiscuit, Lloyd Nichols into the arena, thank you.
Locarno
Casino B, Jennifer
El
Corey.
Cid.
Number 21, Sanjati Tiara, Ivan Fantaseda.
Jeremiah on track now. Number 18, 18 of 25. Jenna deciding to go round the equifeeds to that Sabrina Love. But using the horse's step, so far a really solid round. One more to come. Nicely done.
A lovely clear round for Locarno El Cid and Jeremiah in a time of 43.70.
43.70 the time there for El Cid and clear.
Biscuit and Lloyd Nichols. Into the arena, please, Jenna Corey and
So 6 clears is what we have now for 7 placings.
Currently in 6th place.
Into 6 she goes, Locarno El Cid and Jeremiah. Next to go, number 19 is Beach Haven Seabiscuit. This is Lloyd Nichols. Lloyd partnering Seabiscuit for this show. Was seen out at Youth Champs under Amber Bortis, but Lloyd in the saddle over the course of this show and getting a pretty solid tune out of this little Seabiscuit. Super right to that equifeeds, nice and forwards, always distance off the turn. Oh, just a little change of decision in front of number 11. This is looking a super rhythm that Lloyd is on, and the horse appreciating it, jumping so nicely. Really super stuff there from Beachhaven Seabiscuit and Lloyd Nichols. So that'll be a clear.
Time 425949.
Oh, I believe one-time penalty in the first phase for Seabiscuit. 42.59 the time in the second phase. What a pity. I thought he was going so well. Certainly went up a gear in the second phase, but the time just catching him the first. Next to go, Casino B, Jenna Corey.
Your laptop has checked us out. Can you see WhatsApp Wendy the password?
Oh. So one down. Sabrina Love, certainly the bogey fence off that inside turn from Equifeeds is caught quite a few here. A lot of faults coming at that fence. And Jenna finds that Knight Frank fence as well. So an 8 penalty round there for Casino B. And Jenna Corey.
8 penalties for Casino B in a
for
time
number 20.
41.68 the time.
Number 21, Sanjati Tiara, written by Ivan van der Zede.
Zunjati Tiara goes next, number 21.
Number 21.
Ivan van der Zuyde.
Peter standing by, and then Rivervale C.
So still leading is Callao Euphoria, 36.72. Super ride there from Ivan. Had to work pretty hard on Tiara here this morning, having a little look in the light at some of these fences. There was a little added stride here and there, but
Sanjati Tiara,
really well ridden.
in a time of 42.53.
42.53 the time, and clear for Tiara. So all of those in the lineup now are clears.
Now watching the Lamont on pole
7 clears is what we have. 7 prizes on offer, and 1, 2, 3, 4 left to go. Poland's Mojita goes next. This is Marie Lamont, number 22. The horse yesterday had 1 or 2 down, but some inclement weather yesterday. Lots and lots of wind. Flags were flapping around. Rain was coming down. Cleared up into an absolutely beautiful day today. A little bit overcast this morning, but clouds have moved off. Robberg Equestrian Park fencer just catching Mojita there. Just 1 down at the current time as she moves. Last jump in the first phase. Moving into a second phase now is Marie. Once again, Sabrina Love, front rail. Seen the front rail, the back rail. Two down, 8 penalty round there for Marie Lamont and Poland's Mojita. 47.25 the time.
Is number 23, Rivervale CEO.
Rivervale CEO is next to go, and Daniela Smith still leading. She was first to go. Euphoria. Astrid Muller, 36.72. Stays out front as we get to the closing stages of this class. 1 meter 22 phase. Some encouragement from Danielle through the Seif double. Just having a look as he was going in. Some encouragement from the coach as well.
A lovely clear round for Rivervale CEO.
Clear all the way.
43. That's the bell for
43-1.
Equine-Librium Outdoor.
Casanova next to go. Kelly Searle.
25.
Into 7th place goes CEO. So to get into the money, you need to be clear in a quicker time than 43.31. Kelly Searle goes again. On Bettina, her first ride, 4 penalties in 47.45. Kelly looking like she's on a decent clip. Last fence of the first phase. Now she's got to move up a little bit. Yeah, she presses the accelerator. Well, the horse just running down that distance. It looked like it was a little bit of a steady 6. All been running a little bit close to the A element of the Seif double coming in here. Kelly just getting a little bit snug, and I'm afraid that one has come down. Good ride to the last. So 4 penalties. I think it's going to be a pretty speedy time.
Four penalties, unfortunately, for Equine-Librium Outdoor.
but unfortunately for penalties.
The super time of 36.65.
36.65 her time, leader's time 36.72, so that would have gone into the lead. It was a good effort, just the one down on that dedicated 6, just running a little bit close to the A element of the Seif double. Last to go is Gary Neal, Cole M53, Gary's second ride. He was clear on Seducer in 42.03. And will be last to go in this adult 1 meter 20. Just going to have to watch the time here in this first phase. He's being a little bit deliberate in his canter going around, so fence number 6, final fence of the first phase coming down. Equifeeds. Just the one down, 4 penalties for Cole M53.
Lost 6 penalties, 1 time penalty in
Six
third
penalties
half,
for Cole
1 time penalty
M53.
second half, and 4
So yeah, we thought his canter was a little bit deliberate going around. 1 for time in each one of the phases. A total score of 6, 4 for jumping, 2 for time. For Gary Neal and Cole M53, and I do believe that concludes the class. We'll have the full result for you, but the winner, we can tell you, Caliho Euphoria was first to go. She had a blistering time of 36.72 with Astrid Muller and managed to hold on all the way to the end. So well done to Astrid, Caliho Euphoria. Second place, Ebb and Flow Streaming, Jessica Smith, but the full result to follow. So the full result of the first class of the morning here at Robberg Equestrian Park, where the weather has cleared up into what is building into an absolutely stunning day. Callagho Euphoria takes the win. She was first to go. Astrid, super ride there, 36.72. I think she was second yesterday and a win here today. So good show so far for Astrid and the lovely Euphoria. Second place to Ebb and Flow Streaming, Jessica Smith. Third placing to Diamonds Houston, Sarah Smith. Fourth placing going to Callagho Conchetta, Olivia Sarua. In fifth place, Penbrit Seducer, Gary Neal. Sixth place to Zonjati Tiara. Great ride there from Ivan van der Seyde. And the seventh placing going to Rivervale CEO and Daniela Smith. So that concludes the first class here of the day. Of course, we're building towards the Western Cape Championship class at the end of the day. And before we get there, we've got a 1 meter 10 competition in two phases. We've got the pony 1 meter 110 combined. We've got a 1 meter competition in two phases. 90 centimeter competition in two phases. Then the pony 90 centimeters, pony 80 centimeters. 80 centimeter competition in two phases. And then class number 15 at the end of the day, the Tack and Togs Western Cape Adult Championships over 1 meter 35, which of course is also an opportunity for those who are still involved, still in the hunt, still in the reckoning, with the Knight Frank Championship to gain a few more points.
The best riders didn't get there by accident. It's years of early mornings, hours in the saddle, and a standard they hold themselves to that most people can't. But there's something they all have in common. They care about every detail. Every single one. The way they prepare, the way they show up, the gear they trust. Because when you have put in that kind of work, you don't leave anything to chance.
I am nature, I am calm, I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Titicaca Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Titicaca spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Titicaca spring water.
Welcome back, Robberg Equestrian Park, and we are just about ready to get going in the second competition in 2 phases classes for this morning. This is over 110. I'm thinking that the time allowed will stay exactly the same, as it is the same course that Kevin has pitched, just come down a little bit to accommodate for the 110. So time allowed in the first phase 48 seconds, second phase 48 seconds as well. We did see a few horses incur some time penalties, so you can't linger around. You do need to have a good canter. And joining me in commentary all the way from the Western Cape, of course that's where she's based, but here for the show is Jamie Behrens. And how are you?
I'm all good, and you? Thanks so much for having me.
Wonderful to have you here. You're going to give us the inside scoop and info on some of these Western Cape and Eastern Cape horses. This is Catchador. We're not told of any scratchings in this class, so 29 of them will go through the start. Catchador and Taryn Sissons.
Taryn is an amazing producer, especially when it comes to young horses. So this is a young horse she's been bringing up from the bottom to the top. So I'm sure we'll see them one day in the big classes, but today just the 110.
And is she Western Cape based? Or
Yes,
no?
she's based in Nurduk.
She looks like she's on a really nice canter.
Yes, so Mandy Mason and Taryn work quite closely together.
We saw a few people get a little bit close to this A element of this double coming in on the rundown from on the 6. And then that caught quite a few people in the first class, that inside turn, inside of that Equifeeds jump to that Sabrina Love fence. Taryn getting away with it, and the horse still in a good canter, and this looking like a really lovely round to start off this 1 meter 10 class.
Super. Yep, she knows how to put out the good rounds.
So that is Catchador. 39.14 the time, so pretty speedy. The winning time in the previous class, just to give us a yardstick, 36.72, which was Astrid Muller. So a little bit behind that. So it just shows you how quickly Astrid did go in that first 120 class. So South Cross China Hobgoblin, and this is Madeleine Snake.
Madeleine's also from Cape Town area. I think she trains with Larissa, and yeah, this horse can be quite speedy, so it will be interesting to see how their
Is she
round goes.
related at all to the Snaith racing family?
I don't think so,
Right.
but I could be mistaken.
So this little Hobgoblin looks like a fiery character.
Yes, very quick against the clock if they are on form. Oh, yeah.
So now she'll move into her second phase. Fences 1 to 6 the first phase, crosses the beam now for her second.
She learned from the last round,
Yeah.
really making an effort to slow down.
Asking the horse to whoa as it came down that slightly steady 6 strides. Yeah,
the
super
last
ride there from Madeleine. And Hobgoblin, that's going to be a pretty quick time, I think.
We have a new leader.
There you go.
Early in the class, a clear for South Cross China Hobgoblin, and a time of 36.15.
36.15. So that's the quickest time of the morning we've actually seen. Hobgoblin and Madeleine Snaith. So is that going to do enough? Because Madeleine is early to go. In the previous class we saw Astrid at number 1. Went out early and posted a quick time and hung on all the way to the end. Is it going to be the same story in the second class of the day? This is Milan Eyenberger, Forex BN. I think also, is she Western Cape?
I don't know her well from Western Cape, so maybe up here.
Oh, horse just helping her out a little bit. Got completely underneath that fence, but the horse jumped it. Some encouragement from the fence saying, come on, let's go. Milan just needing a little bit of leg here and Forex.
Looks like they're finding their rhythm now.
Yeah. Gone up a gear in the second phase. Now in that corner that she's just ridden, there was a lot of rain yesterday, and there's a huge puddle in that corner of the arena there. So from 7 to 8, the horse is really hanging off the fence. So a little bit difficult to get a straight line to that Equine-Librium fence. The horse is shying away from that water. Sure that will right itself throughout the course of the day. Nicely done. So 3 have gone clear. So the
Good start.
Clear for Forex BN and a time of 39.93.
39.93.
4 next to go in the Roche X, that's Kitty Otto.
So Hobgoblin leading,
Who is in the arena.
36.15.
Gate, please.
Catchador in second and Forex in third at this very early stage. Inveroche X goes next, and
So-
Kitty Otto.
Kitty's just come from youth champs. So it's nice that because we didn't have to quarantine, the horses were actually able to come home, which means that other riders could join at Western Cape Champs. And she trains with SJ. So SJ's got a lovely team of young riders. It's really good for the sport.
Where is she based?
And they are in Constantia.
So what were the travel regulations at this time of year going to youth champs?
So normally, every year they have to quarantine to come back to Cape Town. But this
and
year,
where do they have to quarantine? En route at Beaufort?
it's in
or
George.
George, okay.
normally some people opting for still buy these days, as long as
And
it's
what
a
is that
registered.
quarantine period?
I think it's 14 days.
And would that be the Cape Town Joburg trip, but because we were in Natal this year, was it different? Or is
No,
it just...
it's normally regardless whether we go to
Okay.
Joburg or Natal. It's just quite a peak time of year for that.
So why was this time?
Well, we feel because the weather's sort of changing, we've had quite a late winter, so we think maybe that's why we were actually able to come home, because normally this time of year is quite a hotspot time. But yeah, so I'm very happy for
So
everybody.
the powers that be would monitor the vector and what's going on and how many cases, etc. So it's almost like a waiver this year that they...
So everyone who went to youth champs were under the impression they were going to quarantine to come home.
Okay.
So there was that was stunning. You accepted part of the risk, and luckily they were able to come home. So it was really good news for us.
So clear for jumping for Inverroche, but I'm afraid one-time penalty in that first phase. So they've got to watch that first phase. You've got to have a decent canter. You can't hang about. Lizelle, Birchall, Equifeeds, Camelot, Stud, Callao, Concoco.
So they are from PE side. I think she trains with Diane. It seems like it's been a good start to the show so far for her.
She's wary of the time. You can see she landed after that Robberg fence and immediately pressed forward. Not going to get any time penalties, that's for sure. For sure, we're going to see her go up a gear or two now. This is the last fence of the first phase, so now start to move up.
She's definitely giving it a go.
She's gone round, so the horse it's going to take a little bit more time, but she's kept her rhythm. She's decided the quicker way is to actually go round Equifeeds and do it quickly. Keep the horse moving forward. We'll take a gauge on that time because most of them have come inside there. Nicely done.
Good, confident round. For the rest of
Is
the
it
week.
going to challenge 36.15 and Hobgoblin?
So going around
41,
is a bit slower.
yeah, for sure. 41.17, going the long way round of that Equifeeds fence. Maybe she just wanted to give Equifeeds more airtime. I see she had Equifeeds on her numna. So just giving her sponsor a bit more airtime on the live stream. That's what that was about. Carbon copy now. Ruby Evans, number 6.
So they are based here at Equine-Librium, I think. I'm pretty sure training with Savannah. So it's nice for them to have a show so close to home. Oh, pity.
Few people have had that in the previous class as well, that front rail. Just seems to be getting there a little bit deep at the oxes. You wonder where her eye is at the oxes, if she's on the front rail or the back rail. That's well done. Going round to the last. I hope that doesn't give her a time penalty, but she has already had that rail.
Good finish.
Nicely done. Call for jumping. 47.75, so just inside of that 48-second time allowed.
47.75.
The Did she have 2 down?
Equifeeds and the Robberg.
Oh, of course. 8 penalty round there for Carbon Copy and Ruby Evans. Vars Boy is next to go. Jessica Parker still leading. Hobgoblin in 36.15.
Don't know too much about Jessica Parker, but she looks like she's ready for action over here.
For sure, a little thoroughbred with a name like Vars Boy. Must be by Var.
Nice.
She's coming inside.
Oh, she's on it.
Really good shot at that Sabrina Love.
Oh, this is going to be quick.
Yeah, looking like a really good round. Nicely done. Vars Boy, Jessica Parker.
Well, we have a new leader.
There you go.
Wow.
Clear round in 35.80.
Good.
35.80, so into the lead. The first rider to break the 35s. Hobgoblin was leading in 36.15. Vars Boy into the lead now, 35.80. That was a really solid round. She just kept moving forward, didn't take too many pulls. Good distance to all of them. Well done.
So this is Emma. Emma evented in the 2-star last week in George, and now here she is jumping. So it's quite awesome. Multidiscipline rider and horse.
What event was it last week?
It was George Riding Club eventing.
Okay. Inns of Court, Emma Brewer.
A lot of riders would have done that show and stayed here for the week to do this show this weekend.
So quite a few doing multidiscipline.
Yes, yeah. Because our province is quite small compared to, well, not really small, but I think we are actually the second biggest province when it comes to members, but I think we don't have as many big shows. So everyone tries to dabble in all the disciplines.
Just come to Joburg more.
Yeah.
We're nice people. That was nicely done. Very level down that 6.
Yeah, it's quite a feat to go up to Joburg, especially if you go for long periods of time. For example, you would have to keep paying, oh, what a pity, paying your livery here, and you'll be paying livery up in Joburg if you're staying there for. So the cost becomes quite
Diesel prices.
quite hectic, yeah.
Not
So
doing so
kudos
well.
to everyone.
Of course, we got the Toyota SA Champs just around the corner. Who's coming up for that?
We have an open team going and a 120 team that's combined with Northwest. So we actually just announced the updated team yesterday. It's quite a strong team. Let's hope we can give it a good go.
So a few penalties there, a couple of fences coming down and some time penalties to add for Inns of Court. As we go now to, is this Power Shot? Yes. Power Shot was well placed yesterday, I believe.
So it looks like a thoroughbred. It's quite a
Annabelle.
few thoroughbreds on our circuit.
Nothing wrong with that. You were
Oops.
telling me off air that you've only got to ride in the 80s because your good open
Yeah.
horse, sadly, not feeling his best leading up to the show.
Yeah, it's always hard when you are working so hard to. This is a big goal for us, the Western Cape Champs, but sadly not meant to be. But for me, it's a no-brainer that they're my partner. I wouldn't push him beyond. So next year we'll give it a go, but sadly not meant to be this year.
Right, into her second phase goes Annabelle. Power shot. Just reminder, leader is Vars Boy 3580. Oh, and unfortunately, oh, hello boy. Sorry, I think the horse just looking. Just sit down. Right in front of the live streaming here. I think he had one eye on us, to be honest. That's a good lad.
Well done.
Our live streaming crew is going to be objected against, I'm afraid. No, the horse just having a look.
Shame, that was really looking like a nice round. Ooh.
So time penalties will be added. 4 for the disobedience, 4 for the rail. Were there any other rails? Just the one, I believe. So 8 plus time.
For penalties for power shot and well rates. 16
Number
of
9,
those with the time.
24 penalties.
16 for time.
Gabby Berman into the arena. 11 Pata Pata, Jenna Mortimer, Charlie Brown, Sugar
Shame, she was going well.
and Nima Stanbar.
Just canted past us here and having a look at the sea fence coming in. This double set right in front of our commentary position.
Now we have got Gabriella Berman going. She's from George. I think the Bermans actually run a quarantine station in George.
Ah,
So they know how it all works.
this is Cedar Man, number 10, 29 in this class. So around about a third of the way through, and leading is was Hobgoblin, and it's now Vars Boy 3580, Hobgoblin in second. And Jamie, I see your cap, Jamie Barron's Equestrian. Is this what you do? Are you full-time riding, coaching, producing?
Yes, so my specialty is young horses. So I produce young horses in multi-disciplines, and also a lot of thoroughbreds off the track. Get
Okay.
them up. So my horse is actually an off-the-track thoroughbred.
Okay.
He was very
Produce to
good.
sell or produce for other people? Or?
Produce for other people.
Okay.
So I have quite a big role at a Spot of Elegance stud. That is a Knab stripper stud. So that's a rare breed from Denmark. And they are trying to branch out across all disciplines. So we've got a few 3-4-year-olds coming up. So maybe next year you'll see the Elegance stud in action.
And they're breeding.
It's
Crosses
basically
with-
coloured sports horses. So
Okay.
it's pure warm bloods. They just have unique colour variations. And they're known for their amazing temperaments and their athletic ability and everything. So
And
I
their
think
lines
it
are
will
all
be...
imported? Or
Yes,
they're
they
stallions
went
or their mares?
to
Or?
they went overseas in Denmark and found
Mm-hmm.
them foundation mare and stallion, and then they've bought a few Caliho brood mares, which has really
Okay.
helped them to sort of develop their sports horse line. So it's quite exciting what's to come.
And what is your role there?
I manage the stud and I look after all the young horses. We'll have our breeding season now coming up, backing the babies, competing, doing all of that. And then in a private capacity, I just produce for owners. I coach a little bit, but it's more to help you with your horse if I work ride for you. So yeah, it's quite exciting times. Lots to come for the future.
And how big is that stud? How many are they producing?
We have about 5 foals per year,
Okay.
but you know the first 10 years of a stud is always when you start. It's quite difficult to get your name out there, but there are quite a few. I've got a young horse named Elegant Consavoy who will be coming up next year, and she's actually out of a Calo Solero mare, which is Calo Landina's mother, who's Andy Majewski's
Yes.
horse. So it's really exciting when she's out. I think it will be great for the stud to start. building up their reputation in dressage, jumping, across the disciplines.
Exciting.
Yeah, I'm very proud to be associated with the stud, and they do so much for the sport, constantly sponsoring, looking after us as riders. We're very lucky to have them. I think their banner is over there on the arena, a spot of elegant stud.
And they're based where?
We are in Klein-Dassenberg, so close to Malmesbury side.
Putter Putter on track now, and this is Jenna Mortimer. This vertical going in has caught a few. I think there's this wavy plank at the bottom that they're looking at. Just backing them up. And how old would the progeny be, their oldest progeny on that stuff?
They've got their first foal is 7 now, turning 8.
And
So
will
we're
they
getting
come up
there.
for sale, or do they sell off the farm?
There is
or-
quite a few of the yearlings for sale. You can head over to a spot of elegance stud page. Everything is on there, the progeny, what's for sale, what we have on offer, some in utero. So yeah, it's exciting.
12 penalty round there for Putter Putter and Jenna Mortimer. So we've had a little bit of a drought of clears since our last. Vars Boy, who leads 35.80 since then. No clears. Vars Boy went out at number 7, and we now move on to number 12. This is Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown is ridden by Alexis Human. And what do we know about Alexis and Charlie?
Don't know too much about Alexis. Sadly. Looks like it's a good start to the round. I think she must be from this side, not from Cape Town side.
Into a second phase she goes.
Made a good effort there to set up for the A element.
Yeah, she was fighting for control, getting him to sit back a little bit in that distance, but she got it all together. She's going round to the last.
Giving him a gallop.
Jumps the last one clear. 0 penalty round there for Charlie Brown. The time to follow,
For Charlie Brown and Alexis Human in a time of 42.04.
42.04. So if you want a shot at glory here, you really need to come inside to that last one. Going around number 1, that Kelleher fence to the last, just costing her a few seconds.
Well, she heard you. She gave us a clear round drought.
Yes,
So.
yeah, exactly.
This is Tyler Rademacher, obviously AJ's sister. Think
Who
she-
was a winner yesterday on
Yeah.
the Sugar Man. So could this now go into the lead? The answer is no, because she's just had fence number 1, I'm afraid. Always a little bit deflating as a rider when that happens.
The sport's just you're on top and then you have a rail. It's such a good sport. Not many sports like this. But yeah, she owns Horse Etc. That's got a tack vendor stand over here. So
One of the
please support them.
sponsors as
Yeah.
well. And where do they operate out of?
In George.
George?
Yes, and they've got a tack shop there in George at the Ebb and Flow George Riding Club where AJ's based. AJ has been traveling a lot for clinics down to Cape Town, so he's got quite a few clients, now it's growing.
Well, after that early rail, you can just see having an easy round hill, but she has taken that inside line, but not pressing the horse, just putting him in a nice, easy rhythm.
Shame, what a pity
Nicely
about that
done.
first rail.
4 penalties for the Sugar Man in a time of 38,42.
38.42, still quick.
Mhm.
And she really didn't look like she was rushing him off his feet. So took some really good lines and just in super rhythm, 38.42. Carlia Meyer is next. Number 14 is next to go. Nima.
She's also based here with Equine-Librium. I think also riding the Savannah.
How many horses do they have at Equine-Librium?
Must be quite a few. They've got a new Instagram page, VDS Sports Horses, where they've actually been posting quite a bit about their training, giving us insights because, you know, Ivan is producing so many stunning horses. And it looks like they've got a really quality string. And I think they have livery options as well. Must be for the students that come up with their horses to study. It's quite an amazing thing that they've set up here. Oh, pity.
On the 7, just running a little bit close. Dedicated 7, but the horse just taking the front row with the back toes, and unfortunately now a stop. Second time of asking through that midfeeds double. Just pulling a front rail. So is she going to retire?
Yeah, calling it a day. Come
So-
back another day.
Yep, not going according
We
to
have
plan.
retirement for Nima and Carlia Mayer. Number 15 is next. Tara Lowe, capital Ivanhoe. 16 Saratoga Domingo. Lila
Tara Lowe goes
Henderson,
next.
Serena,
Capital
17
Ivanhoe.
Atticus,
So Tara must be producing this horse. She's jumped many a 150 and World Cups before, so interesting.
Yeah, we've missed Tara up in
Yeah.
Joburg. We haven't seen much of her. We used to see lots of her when she was riding Foreigner and Mr. President. Always up there for derbies and Easter festivals and, as you say, World Cups, all the big shows.
I think this horse is bred very well by Capital, so hopefully a future superstar.
Throws a beautiful shape, nice light upward canter, elevated. Makes them fun to ride when they're taking you to the fence nice and light like that. I'm trying to remember which sale he came off of. Which year it was. Must have been 2 years ago. I think.
Yeah. I looked it up yesterday, the breeding. I think the sire was Coronado, but I could be wrong. I was having a look yesterday at all the entries and wow, good shot in.
He looked like he backed himself
Yeah.
up there and Tara put the leg and then he just took it and went even higher.
So Tara went around, so she's just doing, oh, what a pity there. Nice production round. Up, coming inside over there. Good finish. One to watch for the future.
For sure. One down. Sabrina Love Fence.
41.05 for number 15.
39.05 the time and one down, 4 penalties. Saratoga Domingo goes next, and this is Leela Tienerson, number 16.
So Leela is based in George, but she's been riding here a bit with Equine-Librium. She's only been riding this horse for about a week or so, so they don't know each other that well. Lila's horse Ivan is helping to produce to the opens for her, and then she will take the ride back once the mare is confident, which I think is really awesome when you're sitting on a quality horse to make sure they're getting the right education. Lila is very capable though. I think she started her own business, coaching, work riding. She's quite young, so exciting future.
Certainly gone up a gear in the second phase.
Fatigue getting.
Yeah, I just ran down on a forward 5 and then had to shorten right under the fence on the 6 to get that 6. Unfortunately,
Fatigue.
just taking that down in the second fence as well. So those really are the 2 bogey fences which are catching most people. It's the A of the Seif double, and then on the angle that's Sabrina Love fence. That's going to be pretty quick, but unfortunately 2 down. I think that's going to come in around the 38s. 37.
And she went around the equifeed, so you can
Yeah.
go quick.
37.95 going round. So, I mean, that's unfortunate because you go round because you don't want to take the risk at the Sabrina Love and you have it down as well.
And
We
that's
saw
Tara
we
did
saw
that
Tara as
and
well,
Lila.
correct. So, the Ice Atticus is next. Lloyd Nichols. He had a spin around on Sea Biscuit in the 120s. Knows his way around this track.
So Lloyd is Eastern Cape, so from PE. Very, very experienced rider. Always bringing amazing horses up through the grades. Very smart, classy rounds always. So it's nice to see him on these young horses. And CZ's is, I think, a Namibian stud. They have quite a lot. There's quite a few of them in the Western Cape, Eastern Cape. Find him, he's very patient. Really gives them a good education.
Looks like a nice horse in the making as well. Very correct in its shape over the fence.
Giving him a nice production round. It's interesting that they go around the equifeeds and inside to the last. It's beautiful round.
Really good. So that's Atticus. Clear all the way with Lloyd. How close is he going to get to Vars Boys' time? 35.80 leading. There's a bit of a delay to the announcement of the time. I wonder if he hasn't just run into a time penalty in that first phase.
Lovely, clear for
No,
CS Plettenberg
clear.
in a time of 42.07.
42.07 his time in that second phase. Principals Cascabella, Kelly Searle.
So Kelly, also from George. Kelly's very good at producing horses. She's got quite a few horses here at the show. I think her and AJ work a little bit together because I see she's wearing an ebb and flow George Namna. So yeah, she's really got a few horses in her string at the moment.
Saw in 2 horses in the 120s.
I think she's also got an open horse today for later. Kelly's mom is a vet, George. So
That
they're
helps when
quite
you're
a
in,
nice horsey family. Oh, pity.
Just sat back on that little bit on the way through. She was prepping for that inside turn. Get to number 8 quickly.
Kelly also evented last week in George on her thoroughbred very well. So multidiscipline.
So how many shows a month would you have in George?
George, I think it must be one a month or so. The calendar is quite well put together that we can do these back-to-back shows. Like I think next week in Robberg is a dressage show, so we try to keep it fair. Western Cape in Cape Town, there's one every weekend. We've got quite a lot of options for shows. Not all that well supported, but there are options.
Cascabella and Kelly, 4 penalties in 44.34. Cadillac Lurie is next. Rivervale Rebels Destiny.
This horse is quite well known. It evented to quite a high level and I think has jumped to the 120, so it looks like a new partnership.
Cadillac was at Youth Champs at Shongweni not so long ago on this horse. Horsey family, his sister also
making a-
rides, and Joburg, Zara.
Yeah, there's Zara.
In fact, Zara at the last big show, the Ocean Blue Cup, was the winner on her Iliano of the
The
Rising
Star,
Stars.
yes, it was a stunning round. She made a circle there in front of
Yeah.
the jump just to get organized.
Penalties in the first half were 19, 9 of them draw time.
She's gone round as well.
Okay, some time penalties for this round, but good finish.
So just the circle that you made in the first round with time penalties to add. There may be 1 or 2 in the second phase as well. So the judges
14 penalties
Four.
for Rivervale Rebels Destiny, which number time. Next to go, number 20, Max Hotel Sacramento, Marie Lamont. Christopher S., Georgie Fabra standby, and at the
just
gate,
waiting for the
Bella
final
Rosanda
score
and
for
Ceci
Rebels
Fabra.
Destiny.
Total of 10 time penalties and 4 jumping, so a total of 14 penalties and 4.8.1.
Total of 14 penalties, all of those in the first phase. And the circle, the 4:10 for time for Rebels Destiny. Marie Lamont on number 20, Max Gut Health Sacramento.
So having
So,
the Robert jump down there.
Saw Marie in the 120s this morning on Mojita.
Yeah, Marie is based in PE, so Eastern Cape. No stranger to these shows. She's also jumped the Opens. I think she's doing quite a lot of work with Max Guard Health, and they're also a sponsor for the show. They have a stand here, so want to also support.
You hear Marie counting out loud as she comes down the distance. Yeah,
Nice
very good round.
Yeah, pity about the early rail.
Super rhythm, nicely balanced.
4 penalties and a time of 42,62.
42.62 the time.
Christopher
Christopher S. Georgie Gerber.
Number 23 says Rococo and Nathaniel.
And still leading, Vars Boy, the thoroughbred. 35.80, went out at number 7, took the lead. Stays in the lead as we move on to number 21, Christopher S.
Don't know too much about Georgie. I think she's based on the side.
Well, big riding family, the Gerbers. Georgie, Josie, Mom, Robin. I think they're based in Bathurst. And Robin, of course, behind the Bathurst show, which I think took place last weekend as well. Lots of trips they make up to Joburg. I think Mom Robin rode in the Derby a few years. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the surname is definitely familiar. There's lots of
Just trying to remember the horse she rode on.
lots of people actually moving down to Cape Town, Plet. I must say we've had quite a few of the bigger names come down. A lot go to Mystico in Paarl, as they offer quite a complete service. So if you're studying or if you're just moving down, they can help you quite a lot, which is quite hard when you first move down to know, where to go and all of that. So it's nice for our province that we are growing and getting more top quality riders down our pity.
Oh, what a pity at the last. Just ran a little bit deep. It was such a nice round, good rhythm all the way around. She's still happy.
Pole on the last jump. 4 penalties for Christopher S and a time of 46,65.
46.65 the time, and 4 at the last. What a pity. So where in Cape Town would the hub of the sport be now? Would that be Mystico, Paarl,
Yeah, we
Constantia?
have, I would say, little cliques. So
Yeah.
your Constantia area is always big, where Novus on a Stroll is. I think that's where Gonda teaches. And then if you move across to Paarl, you have your Mystico that's growing, and they host shows and they are sold out in 24 hours all the time. You need to get your entry in very fast. And then on our side of the world, on the West Coast, we are doing quite a lot from our side, West Coast Showjumping Club, to try and grow our sport. The district gives us quite a lot of funding. So for the future, I think we're going to hopefully give them a run for their money. But yeah, so there's a few options, but you will have to travel around if you want to get to shows, and you're going to have to come to Robberg, because now most of our big championships are up here in place, which is nice. It makes it more competitive, stronger riding. We have PE riders that join East London. I think it's only making the sport better and stronger in the Western Cape.
Bella Alessandro on track now is AJ Rademacher.
So wearing a ebb and flow number, so could possibly be on the market or being produced for someone. AJ, we spoke earlier, owns the ebb and flow stables in George, coaching a lot, producing a lot, getting lots of top quality horses out and creating some great riders. So it's great to have AJ. And now he's traveling for clinics, and so yeah, it's nice. Good round.
Clear all the way, AJ and Alessandro. We await the time.
What a lovely round. Clear in a time of 39,65.
39.65, so that goes into 4th at the moment. Right, Zeiss San Rocco and Antonsen. Now this one yesterday was super fast, just had one down. Looks like a really competitive partnership. Time to beat. Vars Boy. Still leading here is Vars Boy. 35.80.
So Anna comes from Nurduk, so Cape Town based. She evented last week in George.
She's just gone down the 7 and 6.
Yeah, no, this horse is quite quick and normally quite careful, so let's see. Anna's riding with Daniela Smith, and I think it's her first time here at Robberg, if I'm not mistaken, so it's quite nice to have her come out.
I think she's coming to make her mark. You can see she's gone up again now. Ask the horse for more canter.
So Sia stud, the same stud that Lloyd Nichols' horse comes from. Another one.
Oh, shorten.
Woo!
Getting some encouragement from the sidelines. Super little horse. Wow, he's game. Now come inside, inside to the last.
Get out the way.
Oh, and he's just cut the beam.
Oh no. Beautiful
done.
round.
Right, so where does that put her?
That was quick. She didn't take too many pulls.
So unfortunately, Jason cut her timing beam.
Thicker and faster. Clear round in 34.56,
Wow.
which puts them in the lead for the moment.
34, 5, 6.
That's amazing.
Right, so she's gone into the lead. She wasn't here to make up the numbers. Super fast yesterday, and once again today. And leaves them all up. So into the lead she goes. New leader, San Rocco and Anna Antonsen. Right, Jason Moorcroft. Nathaniel M53 is next.
Jason and then move to George. It's been a great addition for us in our province, and he's got the M53 stud and a stunning stallion as well by I think Cornet Obruski. So, and a lot of people are breeding from him, so we're going to have some quality horses coming out of Western Cape soon.
Is that Cyrus?
Yes, yeah.
We saw Cyrus yesterday.
Big, beautiful grey.
Yeah. It's
Real
good.
looker.
Got some real lovely quality horses. Nicely balanced
horse,
coming
yeah.
there, yeah. Well, this is a very, very nice round that he's putting together. Oh,
Ooh.
big jump to the last shows his
Sure.
scope.
One for the future,
Wow.
definitely.
So clear is Jason.
Super clear, good enough for fifth for the moment. Nathaniel M53, and a time of 39.50.
39.50 into fifth he goes. Well done. Yeah, certainly a horse for the future, just playing over these 110 fences. 25 is next, Rathmore Out of the Blue, Grace Quinlan.
So Grace trains with Daniela Smith. She's based at Comé, which is the yard that Dan's based at in Stellenbosch. She's studying in Stellenbosch, so Dan will get quite a few young riders that go to Comé who are studying, and Dan can school the horses, help them if they can't get there. So she's running a great operation there at Comé. I sometimes go there for lessons. It's always such a nice atmosphere. The horses are so happy. It's a very nice training place as well.
She might have also just gone down there on the 6.
It's a big stride. Or bold stride, rather.
It looked like a tightish 7, so maybe almost a better ride if your horse has got a bit of step, is just to press on.
A nice look, but still going, stunning. You can see Dan is giving her some encouragement from the sides. Whoops. Well recovered.
She's gone round to the last.
A bit spooky.
Nicely done. Had a look and kept the leg. Well done. Well, what's that time going to be?
A clear round for Red One out of the blue in a time of 44.97.
44.97. Capital Rolex is next. Gary Neal.
Gary's also based in Nerduk, riding in Mandy Mason.
Got a few horses. He had
Yes,
two in the
yeah.
120s.
He's definitely creating a nice string for himself.
And I believe a bit of an event rider
Yes,
as well. He
yes,
rides
he
at
is. I
1-star level.
I think he might have done the 2-star in George this weekend. Could be wrong. But he's bought a horse from Taryn Sissons, who went first, who was a great event horse. So it's nice and for his confidence, getting a nice schoolmaster.
In a time of
Oh, got a time penalty.
40.78 for Gary and Capital Rolex.
Total score of 5 there for Rolex. How can Rolex get a time penalty? You'd have to have with a name like Rolex. Savannah van der Sade, Verona van het Bildeken.
And VDS, so we're talking
Yeah.
earlier about all the Van der Sade horses. So it's a nice young horse. It's nice to see Savannah back out competing. She was broodmare for a little while. Savannah, very good coach. She's the chef for our open jumping team, so we're very happy to have her on board. That's going to the adult champs that's coming up now in August. Let's see.
So Robberg's come down again. Again on that 7, looks a little bit short. Gotta have them balanced and shortened up.
You can see Ivan there on the side helping.
So she's had a circle in front of the Equi-Feeds fence, just not happy with her distance.
They really produce such well-rounded, educated horses. If you get a horse from VDS or Equine-Librium, you really are in for a treat. They do an amazing job.
Really good body control over this double.
They're bringing such awesome lines into our province as well. So the quality is just getting bigger and better. It's awesome. Nice. A little bit of time penalties there, but nice horse.
Yeah, just paying her school fees, isn't she? Just giving the horse ring time, mileage.
23 penalties to Verona van het
12 in the first phase and 3 in the second phase.
Total score of 23 and a bunch of those for time for Verona. 2 left to come. Robin Gerber, who we were talking about earlier. Eagles Licorice. Eagles Licorice been around for a long time.
Robin has one or two horses here, I think, at the show.
So daughter Georgie had 4 penalties on Christopher. Mom's got to go one better and get it clear here. Lots of encouragement there at that Sabrina Love fence. Come on.
Just adding on there, slow her down a little bit. Nice
Yeah, and she will
rounds.
be very happy with that. Yesterday they didn't
smiles.
have the greatest day, and all good today. Well done.
And Eagles Licorice in a time of 43,48. Well done.
43.48. Much better day today. I think the weather
Yeah,
played
it
with the
was pretty
minds of
poor.
with a lot of the riders and horses yesterday. There were fences blowing down, and
So Caleb Seaton Smith is from PE side, very talented young man. This horse is quite young. He was jumping in the 120s at the last show, so must have just trying to get some confidence rounds in. Yeah,
yeah, there you see. Yesterday he had a
yeah,
few little issues with redemption, and as you say, just bringing him back
yeah.
down.
Just a young
That's it,
horse
that's the
needing
way it goes.
mileage up and down. There's no rush. Caleb and his family, they are very knowledgeable and do what's right for their horses.
Of course, I think is
Yeah,
he deciding to call it a
yeah,
day?
I think so. He's not feeling 100%.
Yeah, he was very sticky on takeoff over that Robberg fence as well, and Caleb just deciding, well, rather go back, do some more homework.
Come back another day.
The result for you in a moment.
So that
Okay.
is the class. The full result to follow. There were 7 prizes on offer. We can tell you that who went into the lead?
We had a
San
34,
Rocco,
yeah.
34.56.
35 and a 36.
And then Vars Boy, 35.80. Hobgoblin, 36.15.
So all the ones who normally go quite quickly, keeping the poles up and having a good day today.
Right, so we're going to take a little break, and when we come back we'll have the full result and the prize giving for you for this competition in 2 phases over 110. Still to come, we've got the combined 1 meter 110 ponies. We've got one pony, just one pony actually, in fact Tapalitha, competing in the 1 meter section, so no other takers for that class. And then we move on to the 1 meter competition in 2 phases, where I think the course will remain the same.
Results in
Right, we
first
have a
place.
result for you.
So we have the full result for you, class number 14 competition in 2 phases over 110, and the winner all the way from Cape Town, Zeiss San Rocco, clear all the way in 34.56 with Anna Antonsen. Second place going to Vars Boy and Jessica Parker, 35.80. The third placing going to South Cross China Hobgoblin, 36.15 Madeleine Snape. Fourth placing going to Catchador, Taryn Sissons. Fifth place to Nathaniel and Jason Moorcroft, their time 39.50, super horse like him. Sixth placing to Mbele Lissandro and AJ Rademacher, their time 39.65. And the seventh and final placing going to Forex BN and Milan Ayenberger. So those are your top 7, the prize winners in this competition in 2 phases over 110.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Titicaca Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Titicaca spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Titicaca spring water.
You're simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart, I hang on every word you say, tear us apart. Baby, I would rather be dead. In your heart, since the start of every night and every day.
Well, welcome back to this Robberg Equestrian Park, where next up is class number 18 for ponies. 1 meter, 1 meter 10, although we do only have one pony and it competes in the 1 meter section. It's Sabella van Sale riding the wonderful Tapalitha,
Thank you.
who gave us a lovely round yesterday. She's the only one in the class, but yesterday she was clear and quick. So despite being the only one in the class, that didn't stop her from being competitive. Even though it was only against herself, she decided to have a good go. And we wish her well here this morning.
See, she's got a Equine-Librium saddle pad on, so it must be from this area.
Gets the
Lying
7.
down.
She's got the pedal down, boy. She's going. Come on, steady. Coming to the end of her first phase. Okay, so this is going to be interesting because same course. Let's just take a look at the winning times from the previous class, 35s. Is she going to go quicker than that?
Went quite wide there, but still on the pedal.
Oh,
Oh,
just
pity.
a little bit too quick through this double. And now she's gone round this equifeeds. She was worried about that 6 strides, the pony with the shorter step. She wanted the 6 she rode. She got it easily. A little bit too easily, I think.
Just
Well
two
done.
down there. Well, looking nice and confident for the rest of the week.
Well, that is our winner. 8 penalties in a time of
40,44 for the time, 2 down, both of them in the Seif double. And she went really wide after that around that Equifeeds fence, so 40,4 for the time. Of course, she was the only one in that class, so she's going to go straight away to collect her rosette. And the next class that we have is class number 13. Once again, competition in 2 phases over 1 meter, so the course will remain the same. The question is, were these 1 meter riders here this morning for the course walk, or are the judges going to allow, well, they have to. I mean,
I
what
see a
time
few
did we
people
yeah.
waiting around, so we'll probably
Yeah,
be doing
we-
a course walk.
2 and a bit hours after this commencement of the first class. So we're going to take another break and walk this course, or watch the course walk, and we'll be back with you when we're ready to commence for class number 13, 1 meter competition in 2 phases.
the best riders didn't get there by accident. It's years of early mornings, hours in the saddle, and a standard they hold themselves to that most people can't. But there's something they all have in common. They care about every detail. Every single one. The way they prepare, the way they show up, the gear they trust. Because when you have put in that kind of work, you don't leave anything to chance.
Welcome back to Robberg Equestrian Park. What a wonderful day it's turning out to be. The weather is great. Yesterday it was a little bit dodgy, one has to say, with jumps blowing down and the rain moving in, but perfect conditions today. As we move on now to class number 13, it's a competition in 2 phases. In fact, that's the name of the day. Name of the courses all the way through the day until we get to the championship, the Western Cape Champs. 1 meter now. The course has changed. 2 phase. First phase 36 seconds. Second phase 63 seconds time allowed. So quite a difference there. Normally it's weighted pretty much 1 to 6 and 6 to 12, but this is a little bit, well, the lengths are quite different here. So how are we going? Jamie, you've walked the course. What did you find?
This course is nice and open compared to the higher grade classes. They're going to either run down on one stride short or hold for an extra one. And there is a possibility of a few turns. It will be interesting to see who does any. But yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting class.
So currently on track is Lizelle Birchall, Camelot Studs, Lancelot. We saw Lizelle in the 110s.
Based in PE. She had a good round earlier.
Right, so she's 1 to 5 the first phase, 6 to 11 the second phase.
So she went down on 7 there and had the Robberg down, which we saw quite a bit earlier.
Did you walk that now? Did you walk?
Yes,
What, does
I
it
did
walk
walk
slightly
it.
short or?
It is a little bit, I think, especially because it's on time, that they should run down on the 6, but they need to make quite a sharp turn back to the combination, so they have to really commit on 7 if they're going to wait.
So that's interesting because in the previous class it was in the first phase, of course, which is the kind of gentle, delicate phase, and they were on the 7. Most of them, 1 or 2 went on the 6. So you think we're going to see more riding on that forward 6 now?
I think so. Let's see. Unless they really want to prioritize the turn, they might wait, but let's see.
So let's listen into these times, because time allowed I've got is 36 and 63, and there's a bit of a wait, so I think there's a discrepancy on the time for the first phase, but we're going to listen in, because I can't see that she would have come in 36 seconds, and she wasn't hanging about. So of course the judges have a couple of horses along with the course builder to review the times. They've got 4 full rounds to make a decision.
Right, the bell for Ribbon Chichita and Corinne Lutz.
For 4 penalties is 43.55 seconds.
Please come into the arena.
For 3.55 and 4 penalties for Lancelot.
Corinne Lutz on now, riding Rivendell Chicha. Corinne's a physiotherapist, a vital asset to most of us riding here. She's very, very good at producing horses.
She equine physio or?
Equine physio, yes. Her father is Malandu Toy, who's the
okay.
behaviorist. So yeah, it's a very horsey family. They give back to the sport all the time. We're very lucky to have them in the Western Cape.
I thought I saw Milan sitting on the grandstand.
He is as grandpa. Corinne has 2 sons, so the whole family is here. They make it a family outing.
Milan and I used to fly horses all over the world together.
1,
Years ago.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So she had a nice weight there and got there on a good 7 and opting to go around. It's quite a young horse still. Mare looks like she's settling every day. It's looking really, really good. Nice round.
Very nice. So we just await the time.
Right, so that'll be clear to Rivendell to Chicha in a time of 39,68. The first horse
Okay, so
had
she's the
penalties,
pace
time
fitter.
43,55. Celebratory Cameron Stats Lancelot.
Number 2 clear, 3968. We have a adjustment to the first phase. It's 240 meters with a time allowed of 45 seconds.
So as predicted, there is a change to the time in the first phase, 45 seconds.
300 meters with a time allowed of 56 seconds.
So adjustments to both of those phases. New times allowed 45 and 56. So for Lancelot, our first horse, it went out 4 penalties in 43.55, and for Chicha and Karin Clear in 39.68, and leads. Currently on track number 4, Capital Denise and Ricolette Potgieter.
So Ricolette's based in George. They are at Deja Vu. It's a lovely yard there. They have shows, always supporting Robberg. This horse also does a little bit of dressage on the side with another rider, so it's nice to see her enjoying both.
Yeah, I think the horse has been around for a little while. Was bought a few years ago off Capital Stud by Heather Mostert, and was with the Mosterts for a while, and then changed ownership and was with Charles-Louise Kuhn for a short period, I think. Oh, she's just gone past jump number 11. Jump number 11. Oh, what a pity. No, she's just said, how did I miss that?
Shame. Oh,
I'm not going to repeat what she
No.
said there. Oh, what a
It was
pity.
gorgeous round up until the last there.
So there's going to be time penalties to add. So 4 for the, well, you can't really call it a disobedience.
Penalties, 2 of which were time.
5754 for number 4.
57.54 after that loss, of course. 4 for jumping, 2 for time for Ricolette and Capital Denise. That was number 4, and it was such a good round. Did she walk number 11?
She maybe could have forgotten
I thought
it.
that there were just 10.
Yeah, because she really wasn't heading to number 11.
No, she thought she was done at 10. King of the Moment, Carol Newton, is next to go. This is number
Getting
5.
her speed up nicely. Ready for us.
So 1 to 2 on 8. They've all been going on the 8. Big left-handed turn. The Sabrina Love now fence is a vertical. Kevin's been really nice to these riders and these young horses, giving them lots of time to rebalance. And
Yeah, this. Oh, pity there. It's always nice to see how the courses change from the higher levels down to the lower levels.
Number 8.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's gone on 7 with a big row in the middle. Big jump in, 2 strides. Oops. Looks like Marie there shouting for Carol, so it must be training together. Or she's gone inside to the Biogen. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice.
well
Pity about
done.
the one pole there.
Yeah, just that Bene water fence. There'll be a 4 penalty round, unless there are time penalties.
44 penalties for King of the Moment in a time of 42,31.
42.31 the time in that second phase. So King of the Moment finishes on 4. Lord Marmite. I'm more of a Bovril guy, to be honest. Lord Marmite next to go. Anja Groenewald.
Anya is owning and working at Trinity Stables. They're a registered club as well. She brings a lot of young riders through the grades to the sport. She's an open show jumper herself, producing this thoroughbred.
Oh,
big scopy jump there. Yo.
It's almost like she, I don't know if she didn't count or because she was on the 8 and then backed off to hold for the 9, and the horse said, "No, hold my beer, I'm going."
Very scopy, this thoroughbred. Can be quite fiery, but she does a great job of keeping him together. Some serious airtime over the fences.
I wonder if he lengthened that, because the previous class they looked like they were getting there too easily, and now they look like they're not quite getting to that on the 7.
Yeah, I think if you went on 6, you would have to commit already from the corner before.
Although I've just been told that there were time penalties, so maybe her canter, she's a little bit holdy.
Bit smaller step. Nice.
So I'm afraid some time penalties in that first phase.
Unfortunately, 3 time penalties in the first phase. So lovely clear in the second.
So the riders would have heard that now, and they all will realise they can't faff around the corners.
38.21 the time in the second phase. So pretty good time. In fact, the fastest time we've seen in the second phase. But just a little bit too deliberate in the first phase.
I think one underestimates, how much space is between the fences, and it's quite easy to go too wide for this type of track.
So on track now is Corsage. This is Gabriella Berman.
Gabby looks like she's aware of the time. She's moving along. Definitely. Okay. Strong coming inside there. Oh, pity.
Just didn't lock onto that, I think. Saw it at the very last moment.
Good gallop to the last.
So 1 down, fence number 9. Knight Frank coming down for Corsage. 4 penalties. 3540. Quick times. Yeah, fastest time we've seen, 3540, but 1 down. So we move on to number 9. 8 is a scratching, Princess Ida. 9 is Cloak and Georgia Killian.
George's horse has a red ribbon on the tail and on the brow band, so a lot of riders are putting them on the brow bands lately. So
Caution.
Yeah, don't come running towards them.
6, 7, 8, 9. She's gone on.
One there. Interesting to see if she gets any time, because because she's gone quite wide. 1, 2, 7.
Actually, a nice level
Yeah,
7
it's
she
looking
put
good
in
now. Oh, she's coming inside over here. First one I think I've seen do that.
there. Oh, nicely done. Oh,
Ah, pity.
high risk move that, isn't it? I thought she had executed well.
Very sweet round, really nice to watch.
So I've seen an 8, a 9, and a 10 from 10 to 11 now.
She did get some penalties in the first phase, so riders will need to move a little bit more.
9 total of 7 penalties, 3 for time and 311.31.
Yeah, so a total of 7, 4 for jumping and 3 for time in that first phase for Cloak and Georgia Killian. The Twilight Zone, and Layla Duffy is next, number 10.
I think Layla is also riding with SJ in Constantia.
So far, just the one clear, Rivendell Chicha and Karin Lutz, clear in 39.68.
She went on 6 there.
And she didn't look like she was committed from the get-go. It looks like she was gaining step as she was going, didn't she? Now she's gone up a
Gear over here.
yeah.
Oh, quick legs. Oh, a nice inside there. Oh. Nice. Rolled one to the last. It stays
9
up.
to the last. Gave it a tap. It remains.
That should be quite quick. She went down on the
Oh,
6th.
interesting line from 9 to 10.
Yeah.
Let's just jump themselves into the lead. Twilight Zone, Layla Duffy, clear in 54.0.
Okay.
Well done.
Clear for the class, into the lead with a time of 34.00.
34.00. Twilight Zone clear.
34.00.
So, new leader. Well done, Layla Duffy. Interesting line. Now, is the word going to go out to the other riders? Oh, there's something you haven't spotted. A little quick line from 9 to 10. Meanwhile, Captain Leon is on track now. This is number 11. Maxine Rodriguez.
So most of the horses that have a captain in front of their name are thoroughbreds. The famous Captain Owl. It's very well chosen for jumping lines.
Due to his father, El Mufti, who was well sought after. The jumping stallion. Oh.
I think it's almost on 8 there.
Yeah, she looked like she was setting up for the 8, didn't she? And then just ran out a bit of puff. Set up right next to that grandstand as well. Could also have been that.
Oh,
No,
pity not
not
a fan
loving
of that
it.
one today.
Captain Leon not loving that Robberg fence.
Captain Leon and Maxine Rodriguez.
So that's
Next
an
to
elimination.
Number 12, Enrique. Michaela Fayemoy.
Enrique goes next, number 12. Michaela Fiamoy.
Mrs. Rodriguez, mother of Maxine. We have Rebecca.
Oh.
So that is her bell.
So Michaela is also riding with Daniela Smith, based at Carme. She's studying at Stellenbosch. Okay, is also a thoroughbred.
Oh,
Oh no,
oh goodness.
didn't get a good see that one. Looks like she's up and patting her horse. I think she's alright.
Sure. Just looked like she completely missed the
Missed that
two of
one,
them. Just a
yeah.
miscommunication between them.
Giving him a pat and a cuddle.
And he's just
Yeah.
fixated on what's going on in the paddocks. Oh, well, I'm glad they're okay.
Yeah. He's so calm. It's amazing. Shame. Well, they will hopefully be back to see another day if everything's okay. Shame, she looks very disappointed.
It is disappointing, but it is also part of the sport, and it
Yes.
happens to everyone. And unfortunately, tomorrow's another day. Well, fortunately, tomorrow's
Yeah.
another day, but it's unfortunate that it happened. But I mean, it can so easily happen to anyone.
I hope you're going to be fine.
Good thing is that they walked away from it. So.
Yes, yeah.
So next to go is Alexander and Rachel Eel. Fence is just going to be rebuilt. She was very competitive yesterday.
It was a very nice round yesterday.
So leading is Twilight Zone, 34 on the nose and clear.
We have number 14.
Only one of two clears, the other clear Chicha, 39.68.
Obsidian Galaxy.
So
Standing
the
by.
clear is pretty hard to come by here in this 1 meter class as we move on to number 13, which is around about the halfway mark.
I think that paddle you were talking about earlier is causing some problems for these younger horses, because she also had quite a big look into number one.
And that was maybe Enrique's.
Yeah, could it be why they had the miscommunication?
Well, Rachel's on her way here on Alexander. Very deliberate canter, does he? Just, come on, and come on. Yeah, is she going to get the 7?
I think so.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice. Doing the turn. Commit. That's it. Oh,
Oh,
three
well
there.
done, Alexander. Chips one in.
Oh, and then another first one
Adjusts the
inside
helmet.
here.
Inside she comes. Leg, come on. Come on.
Wow.
What a horse.
Oh,
Oh, just clips
pity.
the back rail. She's a good boy. Little trot at the base of that oxer. Come on, Rachel.
One left. Alexander
Well
gets
done,
extra treats
Alexander.
tonight.
What a
boy.
genuine horse he is. Wow. So, 4 penalties.
Right. Alexander, 7 penalties.
7.
Time. In a time of
39.64. So,
So far,
3 in the first phase.
number 15, White Water.
So 14 is next to go. Isni de Terlong, Soha Bailey.
Soha's at White Queen Stables in Paul and by Anushka. Also training with Dan Smith.
Lovely horse. By son of Balu Bay. Got a real Bay look about it.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna have to watch the time.
Yeah, I think
She's
she's
run
taking
herself
it a
into
bit
time
slow.
penalties. I think she's gone quite slowly around that turn.
So she went
Oh.
on 6.5, 7 there and had it down. So definitely
Yeah.
needs to be a decision one makes
Correct.
in the corner.
Before you go into that first fence on that distance. She was in the money yesterday. She ended up with a 6th place. Yeah, I think she's going to get
I think in both
penalties
phases,
in
maybe.
both of these
yeah.
phases.
Big open one to the last. Nice round. Pity about the miscommunication to the Robberg.
9 penalties for Isni de Toulon in a time of 4:09.62. We're now going to watch number
Was
15.
she fine?
No.
Oh no, they're 9. Sorry.
Time in 4:9.62.
5 for time, 4 for jumping.
Okay.
Total of 9 for Isni de Toulon and Soha Bailey. Right, Manenberg now. 15, Whitewater's Obsidian Galaxy.
Manon is from Cape Town. I think she's based in the Vlakte area. Be wrong though. And she's coaching lots of kids, really bringing some nice riders up through the grades. She's definitely aware of the time in the first phase. Horse can be quite quick against the clock, so let's see what she decides. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, pity.
Almost got there a little bit
Coming
too easily on
inside.
that 7.
She's definitely going to be quick. Obviously realize now that she's maybe had a pole, but there haven't been too many clears yet. Oh, pity.
Nine to the
Nice.
last, 2 rails down, score of 8 penalties. Can't imagine there'll be time for that one. She was moving pretty briskly along. 34.22 her time.
That was
So second fastest time so far, but 8 penalties there for Obsidian Galaxy and Manon Burke. Blauberg Chianti, Tanya Filion, number 16, and at this stage just still the 2 clears.
Yeah, this big open track is proving to be quite interesting.
So this is Tanya Filion, Chianti.
Tanya is based at Tandeka Stables, run by Nikki Thurgood. That's on our side of the world in Markbos, Cape Town.
Well, she looks like she's riding to a real plan. She was committed on the first line. She's on a really nice rhythm. Now is she going to go for the 6, do you think?
She's moving, so let's see if she whirls now. Maybe 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. That's a nice 7 for her.
Yeah, it was. I think it could have been a nice 6 as well if she put her leg on there.
Hello. Okay, you guys all okay?
So she's gone round to 9.
think they have been working on their confidence together. So it's a nice, confident round, it looks like so far.
Ninth,
Nice.
last really
Good
lovely
job.
round. Well
Looking
done.
really confident.
So clear, time that she was aiming at 34. I don't think she's going to beat that going round to 9. 38.69, good enough to go into second, Robberg Equestrian. And Tanya, so Adriana Contorusis is next. Fernhill Lulu.
We just almost had the wrong.
And Ali nearly
Rider
went.
going.
So.
Right, it is the turn of Fernhill Lulu. Can we have
Fernhill Lulu next to go. Adriana. So a big thank you to Max Gut, the sponsorship, one of the sponsors on this live stream and at the show.
They really have been amazing sponsoring everything. We are so lucky to have them on board. Pretty sure most of the horses here are on their supplement.
Into second place with 3869. So we have got 3 clears so far for 7 places.
3 clears is what we have at the current time. Fernhill Lulu on track now with Adriana Contorusis. Yeah, I've got a few horses on Max Guts, they're great. And a few dogs. Waiting for the humans. My ailing joints. I've got to stop eating the dog supplement. The dogs are getting upset. 7. Oh.
Yeah, it's really an interesting line.
She
that
probably
one.
thought she had to ride a little bit on the pony on the smaller horse for the 7, and just got there quicker than what she thought. Is this a pony?
Could maybe a
Pony?
Honey here. It's doing a great job. Oh, Betsy there. 2 down.
8 penalties there for Lulu.
Well, a very good time, but unfortunately 8 penalties to Fernhill Lulu and Adriana Contorusis. It should be number 18 now, Equine-Librium Ashley Williamson.
It should be the turn of Ashley Williamson, but I don't think this is Ashley
She's coming into
Williamson.
the arena now.
Ashley's coming in, and the one on standby, Ali, has been standing by for a while there. Kilshane. So 18 is next, Calibri at the moment. 3 clears is what we have for 7 places, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left to come.
So you can see she's got Staffix there on her saddle pad. Staffix sponsoring a lot for our local shows in Cape Town. They do a lot for the sports. They do all the paddock fencing, energizers, all of that.
Yeah, my horses do a lot for Staffix too, running through the fence all the time.
Yeah. Good allies of the sport to have, Staffix. I think she's riding with Dan Smith, based at Delta Crest Stables in Franschhoek, run by Emily. So she had to fight for that 7, even getting close. So that was a tight 7 for her.
Have we seen anybody do a 6?
We have one of the earlier ones, yes.
Nice. Calibri and Ashley Williamson.
A clear round.
Clear.
Calibri in a time of 45,10.
45.10 her time.
Number 19, Kilshane Pettigo and Ali Le.
19 is next to go. Kilshane Pettigo and Ali Legonidek, who has been waiting quite a while for her chance. Previous competitor Calibri goes into 4th in 45.10, the 4th clear.
So you'll see this horse only has one eye. There's quite a few horses competing successfully with one eye, but they are a bit aware sometimes of the color changes, need to see where they're going. But looks like they're doing a good job here.
On the 7.
She's having a much better day today.
Yep.
Yesterday didn't have the best day, so nice to see them looking happy today.
41.67 is the time. Clear round for Kilshane Pettigo. And I think we're good enough.
41.67 goes into 4th. So Calibri goes into 5th. 5 clears is what we have now. Diamonds Azure is next. This is Sally. Is it? No, Megan Hyde. Megan Hyde.
You can quite easily see with this light jacket, the safety vest. Lots of riders are wearing these ear jackets. I think it does make you feel a lot safer if you have it on.
Yeah, I find I can't afford to fall off with those because the cartridges cost quite a lot. So make
No,
sure
it's
you hang on.
definitely not cheap to fall off, so
No.
maybe you try a bit harder to
Yeah,
stay on.
exactly.
But yeah, definitely becoming more and more common.
So she on the distance from 1 to 2 added. So let's see what she does here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7, easy 7. Ooh.
You can hear coach saying
Yeah,
whoa,
whoa.
so they were aware of the tight 7. She's gone inside. Oh, pity. Nice
One
round,
down.
such a pity.
Just number 9 on the angle. That's a high risk ride. Doesn't pay off for her today, for Megan and Diamonds Azure. And a time penalty in that first round as well. First phase, I should say. So, Neuland Moulin Rouge is next.
So next is Sally Knittel. They are the owners of Bachmann South Africa.
Ah,
And they run the Riyadh World of Horses.
she's gone on the 9. Interesting. Last 3 riders have gone on 9 down this line.
She'll need to open up a little
Yeah.
bit more.
Yeah, she's definitely.
Yeah, she
wow.
needs to step up a little bit. better now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
8.
Wow, that's the
she's-
first one on 8.
So she's added on both the lines, but she's going to get time penalties.
Yes, yeah.
I'm afraid. If you nice controlled riding, but just too
Oops.
slow in there.
Come on. Good girl, horse. Really helping her there. Just the one down.
Gone on
With some
11 to the
time.
last. We've seen them from 8, mostly on 9.
10 penalties, time, time 41.41. We're now watching Edison and Mason.
So,
Dan Smith,
21, total of 10 penalties. 6 were for time in the first half, and a time of 49.41.
total of 10 penalties for Moulin Rouge, 4 for jumping and 6 for time in that first phase. Edison, Mandy,
Yes, Mandy owns Capador Equestrian up in Nurduk. Brings through a lot of stunning riders. She also produces amazing horses normally ends up selling them to her clients. But yeah, she really has the eye for producing horses, breeding horses. They're very rideable. It's obviously a younger horse. Also eventing, I think last weekend. Seven. This young horse doing lots of leg changes. I think he was finding his balance around the corner. Looking good now. Nice. Good round. Nice horse for the future.
yeah, looks like a cute little guy as well, having lots of fun.
Well, unfortunately, 2-time penalties.
Oh no, shame.
Edison in a time of 43.48.
So 2 time penalties in the first phase for Edison and Mandy Mason. Next to go, Daniela Smith, Rivervale, It's About Time. Then we'll take Decorated, and Nikki Thurgood, and last to come will be Nocturnal and AJ Rademacher. Lovely level ride on the 8, from 1 to 2.
Dan's got, I think, 2 Rivervales in her string at the moment. They're really enjoying the horses that come from the stud. Owned by, I think it is Klein Champagne, and they also sponsor a lot of our local shows. Dan's a coach, got lots of riders here at the show.
Now she could step down on the 6 easily. What is
Yeah,
she going
I
to do?
think
Come
so.
on,
It's quite a
no,
big
no,
horse,
she's
so
shortening.
she's slowing
No,
down.
she's shortening.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so she made a very clear decision
Yeah,
there. She was going on
absolutely.
7. Wants to do the inside turn. It's a young horse. Let's see. Oh, pity.
Just got a little bit deep on that angle. Nice horse.
Mm-hmm.
And hello, Murray or Lex, if you're watching.
penalties and a time of 37.43.
3743 the time. 4 penalties, but a lovely ride. Round and a lovely horse to watch for the future for sure. Decorated is next, number 24, Nikki Thurgood. We've got 7 prizes. How many clears do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 clears, 7 places. 2 left to come. Will there be clears?
So on 9 there. Nikki owned Tandeka Stables and Riding School. Coach. Oh, another 8
She's gone
there.
on 8, so she's added on both the lines. Is she going to run into a time penalty with those?
Could possibly the 2 adding.
Yeah. Clear for jumping. Was she clear?
I think so. I didn't
Went
see
to
anything go down.
nothing.
Well, we have another clear, thankfully.
Oh, awesome.
Decorated,
Yeah.
Well done.
43,31.
43-3-1.
AJ is going to give us our final clear.
So, 6 clears, 7 places.
First place with 43.31.
What was the time in the first place, please?
Just in.
So time in the first phase there for Nikki, 43.45. Inside of that, 45 just. Right. Last to go, Ebb and Flow KP Nocturnal Z, AJ Rademacher. Was he on the 8 from 1 to 2?
Yeah, it was a nice. We had a little bit of a play in the middle. Obviously, a young horse enjoying herself. But looks like an exciting horse for the future.
I think related to that Chernobyl that...
Yeah, I also think so. That Anthony K has. I think AJ produced for Anthony, and now she's gone back to Chinsia up in PE. Both stunning horses.
Easy balance 7.
It's a nice way to end the class.
Lovely clear.
2 time penalties.
2 for
and a
time.
42,82. So we've got
Pity.
a result.
So
2 for time in the first phase for Nocturnal.
So that round was all about your first phase, actually, and getting no time penalties.
Yeah, a lot of
Interesting.
time penalties in that first phase. So we were short just 1 clear to make it a full clear lineup. We had 7 prizes, 6 clears. And who was the winner? Was it Twilight Zone? I think it was 34 on the nose, Twilight Zone, but we'll have the full result for you in a moment or two. competition winners currently lining up, and Mr. Mike Butcher, the judge for the competition, coming down to award the prizes. The winner, Twilight Zone, takes the win with Layla Duffy clear in 34 seconds on the nose. Second place to Blowberg Chianti and Tanya Filion, clear in 38.69. Third placing to Rivendell Chicha and Karin Lutz, her time 39.68. Fourth placing to Kilshane Pettigo, 41.67. Fifth to Decorated Nikki Thurgood, 43.31. Sixth to Calibri and Ashley Williamson, 45.10. The seventh and final placing on two-time penalties from that first phase, AJ Rademacher, Ebenflow, KP Nocturnal Z finishes on 2.
It was a great class. Interesting. See how the lower grades do.
Yeah, still plenty more to come. Of course, we build up to this afternoon's main class, which is the Western Cape Adult Champs 135. Tack and Togs sponsors. Big thank you to them. 5,000 Rand to the winner. 15 horses in that class. Were you going to be in that class?
I would have jumped the 130.
The 130s, okay.
I jumped my first 135 Grand Prix at the show in the Ocean Blue Cup.
Okay.
And he felt a little bit overfaced, so we've been really campaigning over the last few months to get our confidence up. So we were going to smash it in the 130s, but sadly not to be this time. But I think it's going to be exciting classes all around. We have such quality horses coming through.
Next class will be class number 12, 90 centimeter competition in 2 phases. A couple of scratchings in that class, so 17 horses will take their spot, their place. Then we'll move on to pony 90 centimeters, 3 in that class. Then ponies over 80s, and then the adult 80s. And then finally the Western Cape Champ. So we're hoping the weather holds. I'm sure it will.
I checked the weather this morning,
and
I'm hoping it holds. This place is similar to Cape Town. You never know.
I have learned that you can get 4 seasons in a space of 20 minutes at this part of the world. So it's blue skies and perfect conditions at the moment. Yesterday, wow, that wind came in quickly.
I know that last, I think it was the 135s, 140s, really had to dig deep.
Kevin and his team were scrambling for sandbags, and there were teams digging and filling bags. Right, so we'll take a little break before we move on. Are we? Are we running straight on?
That is the bell to open the course.
No, that is the class, the bell to open the course. So let's take a quick break, and when we come back, more from the Robberg Equestrian Park with class number 12, competition in 2 phases, 90 centimeters.
I am nature, I am calm, I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
So, welcome back. Class number 12 about to start. Once again, a two-phase, 90 centimeters. First phase, 48 seconds. Second phase, 60 seconds. Once again, great to have Jamie Behrens with me for this class number 12. Pleasure, anytime. Right, African Torrent is first to go. Course remains the same. Fences have just come down. African Torrent, Sarah Jane Pavia. Gone for the 9. 8 is the ride. I don't think it quite works on that 9.
Sarah Jane's running the SJ Equestrian and Constantia. Lots of clients coming through. Producing lots of horses, eventing a lot. So it's nice to have her here with us. So have they adjusted the times at all in this round compared to the 1 meter?
Time allowed here 48 in the first phase and 60 seconds in the second phase. The previous was 45 and 56. So they have gone out slightly because we are running here at 325 meters per minute. So they afforded a little bit more time. Not much.
Yeah. Here Dan is talking to SJ, so teaching her. See there about the hole.
She went round, not the inside line to 9, and still had it down. We saw lots of front rail on the angle when they were coming inside.
Just the one down there, I think.
So we make it 4 penalties. We just await the time.
And that was the bell for number 2, De Villa versus Nebraska BDS into
Number 1, 4 penalties, 4431.
44:31 the time, well inside of that 60-second time allowed. De Villa versus Nebraska.
Tara, I don't actually know much about Tara, but she's riding a VDS horse, which is fun to decide. So interesting to see. I think she comes from PE side, but I could be mistaken. I had a good round yesterday. I think I see Marie there again, so maybe definitely from PE. Must be the coach. Young horse, a nice schooling round, doing all the wide
looks like
lines.
a very nice sweet round, nice rhythm. She's gone a little bit wide.
Nice.
The time, as we said, has been extended. We'll see if she comes inside of the time allowed. Clear for jumping. I think there'll be a time penalty or 2.
Number 2, 1 time penalty for the first phase and a time of 47.69.
47:69 the time in the second phase, but 1 time penalty exceeding that 48-second time allowed in the first phase. It just ends on the 1 time penalty. Next to go, Susan Turner. We saw her in the 120s on Beetle Balm. Susan riding here Knight Frank Luna, and of course opportune moment to mention Knight Frank and their championship sponsorship over 2 shows, the Ocean Blue Cup show. For the open riders and their horses, you had to compete in all 3 of the classes, and all 3 of the classes, open classes in this show. Yesterday was the first of those, the A2. Today the Western Cape Championship class, and tomorrow the Equine-Librium Grand Prix. And the winner on points, currently at the top of the points table, is Caleb.
Will he break the grey
Yeah, the grey
and female
fillies.
curse?
Looks like he's going to. Well, I mean, anything can happen. The final
Was on form yesterday.
The final class is weighted 2.5 times, so lots of opportunity for points.
Oh, pity. Number 9 coming down again.
And 30,000 Rand courtesy of Knight Frank and Susan.
It's amazing, amazing sponsorship. Just the one down.
Just the one down, and it's a Knight Frank jump. Susan knocks down. Of course, there's replays. She's gonna get extra airtime for Knight. She did that on purpose. I know she did. No, of course she didn't. 4 penalties. 39.97 the time. So pretty good time. Fastest we've seen in that second phase for Knight Frank, Luna and Susan Turner. But she takes a rail. Innocenzio goes next. Sunia de Kock.
And if we could have number 6, Trader with 8.
Nice looking horse is Innocenzio.
Sonia is from our side of the world, more Cape Town side, I think. This looks like a nice young horse.
Oh, she balanced all the way on that 9. I almost thought she was going to go on 10. Nice, solid, robust little horse, isn't he?
Very nice.
Oh, playing.
Having some
Oh.
fun. Sonia's wearing her air jacket. She doesn't want to pop that cartridge.
Heels down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice.
Really nice distance. Oh,
Young horses.
yeah, so much fun.
Nice round.
Really lovely round. So, clear. And that is the first of the clears. Well, let's wait on the time. Always worry when they delay with the announcement because it means they're looking at the times.
And that was about number 5.
First clear for this class, 46.06.
First clear. 46.06. 46.04, I beg your pardon. Innocenzio. So the first of the clears. Next up and on track is Danielle Evertser, Capital Kalita, number 5.
So Danielle we were talking earlier about riders moving down to the Western Cape. She is one of them. She's based in Joburg.
Yep.
Now based with us. We're very happy to have her. This is a young horse that she got on the Capital auction.
Nicely done. think Danielle was based in Chartwell. See at all the shows.
Oh,
number
the
9's
damn
come
9
down.
Frank.
Yeah. I think they're going to call it the Knight Frank plank that is causing the problems. I think they look down at that white plank.
Nice round. Such a pity about the rail there.
Yeah, young horse.
Exciting horse for the future.
Just the one down, 4 penalties for Capital Kalita. Still just the one clear. Inocenzio and 46.04 with Sunir. 41.42 the time there. So that the second quickest time that we have seen. Elusive Trader goes next. Kira Goldstein. This is number 6.
41.42, however, 4 penalties. We're looking for number 7, Silver Rebel, Julie Bennett. Into the arena on standby, please. With number 8, Grace Smith, finishing off your own.
I think Kira's also riding with SJ Equestrian. Based out Constantia. Oh, I think she has lost her stirrup, trying to get it back.
Stirrup.
Oh, she's going to go without it. That's it.
Still battling to get back, and I think she's running into time penalties now.
Oh, she's still going.
Now I think she's realized she's a little bit behind the 8 ball in terms of the time. She's going to move on. Not sure she's going to get through the clock in time.
She stepped on it now for the
Yeah, now
speed
she's going.
class.
She found the accelerator and her stirrup.
Nice. Let's see what they say.
So clear for jumping. Let's have a look at the time. They are calculating.
And that was the bell for number 7, Silver Rebel, number 6, Elusive Trader.
4 penalties for time.
4 for time.
And a time of 37.14.
And then the second phase, 37.14. So super fast. Yeah, that is the fastest time in the second phase. Just shows you. Right, on track now, Julie Bennett, Silver Rebel.
Julie is Julie. We all love Julie. Got a daughter, Katie Bennett, jumping in the higher classes at the show. Julie sponsors a lot, does a lot for our sports in Cape Town. She's based in Franschhoek, and I think is training with Dan Smith or Emily. I'll have to, one of those two. I see Emily is videoing their standing, so probably Emily in Delta Crest Stables in Franschhoek.
Long time ago was Joburg based in Bellew. I think they've been in your part of the world for a good few years now.
It's really a smile on her face. She's very happy. Nice round. Good.
Nicely done. Clear all the way. So that will give us our third clear.
Have a good time and lovely clear and into the lead for
Into
Silver
the
Rebel
lead.
and Julie Bennett. Well done, Julie. That was the bell for
Into
number
the
8,
lead.
Grace
4
Smith.
3
We're looking for
2
number
0.
9, Dan Smith.
43.20 the time, the fastest of the clears. We've seen a few go quicker, but with penalties. We've had a 37.14. Julie goes into the lead there. Clear in 43.20. Grey Smoke is next. Gisela Marie Spies.
It's quite an appropriate name for this horse, Grey Smoke. It's very grey and smoky.
Cute little face, isn't he? He's really having a look around. She brought him over here during Julie's round just to have a look at us. Real baby feel about him.
Did 8 there, unfortunately having the Robberg fence. Got a second win now.
He didn't like touching that Robberg fence. Now he's annoyed. Yeah, looks like a really nice sort in the making. So he had 4. I'm not sure if there are time penalties to add. There might be. So leading is Silver Rebel and Julie. Time there to beat 43.20.
The 8 had a total of 8 penalties, 4 for time in the first half, and a time of 5-1-4-3.
Total of 8 penalties for Grey Smoke, 4 for jumping for that rail at that Robberg fence, but 4 in the first phase for time as well. Number 9 is next, Don Sonsul, Kiara Lowe. Is she here? Yes.
Yep, she's there, ready to go. Eight, waiting for 9.
She wanted the 9. Interesting decision on the 9 for this horse because he's a big guy and he looks like he's got step.
I think maybe she thought she was on 7.
Yeah.
Rather, I don't think it was planned for 9. Looks like he can be quite strong. Let's see what she goes on here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Big wall to get the 7, but she's got it. Coming inside to the combination. Going around, but opening up the canter a bit.
Eight to the last. And he looked really comfortable on that
Yeah.
8. Most people have been putting 9 or 10. He just canters down really easily on that 8. I think a horse like this, she can just let him flow a little bit and back herself.
Yeah.
3814 for
Into the
number
lead she
9.
goes. 38.14 and clear. So Don Sonsul and Kiara go into the lead. Julie's time, they were leading 43.20. And she takes some 4 seconds, 5 seconds off of that time. Callagho Carnegie is next. Bridget Atwood will be followed by Captain Africa.
So Bridget's riding with Astrid Muller.
And where is Astrid?
Astrid is in Nurduk. Muller Equestrian. She's got quite a nice group of riders with her on her team. It's like a real young horse. Bold ride there at Knife Frank. It's nice.
Very nice horse. Also, it just looks green, needs an outing.
Penalty for the first phase, time 4-4.
1 time penalty in that first phase, I'm afraid, there for Kelleher Carnegie. So still a lot of people who are getting time penalties in that first phase, despite the time being pushed out at 3:25. Captain Africa is next, Taylor Larkham. This is number 11. On standby 12 is De Villevise's Rogan.
Whee. Another captain. The many captains here. She's definitely aware of the time.
Yeah, she's not hanging about.
Mm-hmm. That was our first 6 there
Yeah.
in this level.
And made it look easy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if this goes clear, I think it goes into the lead on time. She's not hanging about.
She's gone quite wide
Yeah,
now.
now she's gone wide. And she may still come inside at that time. Long shank hackamore she's got on
Wow,
there.
yeah.
Well done. Captain Africa clear. We await the time. Time to beat 38.14.
And that was the girl for number 13, Anzazi. Yes,
Number 11 is second place, 3953.
Into second, 3953, so just behind that 38.14, remembering that she went the long way round to number 10. So had she come in there, one would think that she'd definitely have gone into the lead had she left them all up. De Villevise's Rogan. Do we have Rogan? No, we've got Ivan van der Zuyde. So this looks like Anzar.
Really, really nice young colt. Maybe Stallion 5, I guess, not really a colt.
Anzar Z.
Ivan riding lots of horses at the show, producing them up throughout the levels. It's based here at Equine-Librium. Very lucky to have them in our sport, this family.
Such a wonderful show they put on here. Families involved in this ground. Van der Zuyde's. Gates's, the Tack family, and the Lubners.
Really exciting horse.
Yeah.
So nice. Beautiful.
Easy round for Ivan van der Zuyde and Anzar. So we don't seem to have a Rogan. As we move on down to Amber Bottas, Beach Haven, Cinderella's Wish. Number 14. Anzar was clear for jumping, but 1 for time for Anzar in that first phase.
So that was for number 13. On track now is number 14.
14. Amber Bottas, Cinderella's Wish.
And from PE, lots of horses at the show. She's really got quite a few horses throughout the grades. Having a napping at the gate over there, young horse. Just thought maybe it wasn't gonna go, but Amber told him what he should, or she, or whoever should be doing. Napping a little, but she kept him going this time. Well done. 7. Nice round. Well recovered after.
Yeah, well done, Amber.
Miscommunication. Oops,
So did that cost her time? Just waiting on the judge's call.
And that was built for number 15.
14 or 1 time penalty in the first round. 4, 6, 8, and 3.
Yeah, unfortunately it did cost her time, that nap.
Now number 15.
So 1 for time for Cinderella's Wish. Alexis Ritchie is next, number 15, Gimme the Master.
Alexis also riding with SJ at SJ Equestrian. And Gimme must be a Gimme the Green Light or something with that name. Thoroughbred.
Really nice round so far.
Oh, pity. Shame, pity about the one pole, but it's a good round.
Alexis blaming herself. She was apologizing to the horse. I didn't see her do too much wrong at that fence. Nice round, just the one down. 43.94. The time there for Gimme the Master.
We'll go in after Principal's Cover Girl.
So, African Royal Jewel Eden Yonker goes next. Will be followed by Principal's Cover Girl, and then we'll go back in program order to number 12. Still to come is De Villevise's Rogan. And still leading, Danson Soul, 38.14.
We in business over here this round.
Yep, this is moving. She's establishing a good rhythm before she gets into that second phase. And then it
She didn't do too many turns, but was on the gas, so it will
She
be
was,
that should maybe
yeah.
go into the lead. We'll see now.
Well, she ain't getting time penalty.
No, definitely not.
The time she was aiming at, 38.14.
16 jump into the lead, 34.54.
34.54 and well into the lead.
Committed there for that 8. Also stepping on it a bit, so
Yep.
she's definitely aware of the time in the first phase. Nice round.
Very nice. Just to wait her time. Principals Cover Girl and Lene.
Gone into 4th place, 43.11.
43.11 into 4th.
This is now the last competitor, number 12.
So we've just gone back to Rogan now.
Rogan will be the last to go. Time to beat 34.54. Eden Yonker and African Royal Jewel leading.
Tara had a horse earlier on in the class, so she just needed a bit more time to swap.
course, really looking at the grandstand. Unfortunately, has that Robberg fence down, so sitting on 4 from that first phase.
Nice, shame. Pity about that rail. That's a good round.
Yeah, finishes nicely. So 4 penalties there for Rogan.
4 penalties in
And their time
42.73.
42.73. So there were 6 prizes. How many clears did we have? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 clears. And the winner will be African Jewel, who really dominates 34.54 the time. The next best 38.14. So some 4 seconds the leading margin. So well done to the winner. Eden Jonker, African Royal Jewel, will take the win. We'll have the full result to follow. But we're going to say goodbye to you for now, it is. And when are you riding? We've got the ponies
And then the
and then the 80s.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
My absolute pleasure. So
And I
go
hope
well.
everyone has a great show, and thanks to all the sponsors who make it happen.
We'll see you Sunday. Will you be around? Right,
I'll be here.
Come join us Sunday. Great,
Thank
Jamie.
you.
Thank you so much. Once again, big thank you to Jamie Behrens. Good luck to her in her upcoming class. And we take a look at the final result. African Royal Jewel takes the win. Eden Jonker, Eden's time 34.54. In second place, Dansant Sewell, clear in 38.14. Third placing to Captain Africa, clear 39.53. Fourth placing to Principal's Cover Girl, clear in 43.11. Fifth placing to Silver Rebel, Julie Bennett, 43.20. And sixth placing to In O Chenzio and Sunita Cook in 46.04. That concludes the class number 12 competition in 2 phases, 90 centimeters. We move on after the prize giving. I'm sure there will be a little adjustment to the distances on the track for the pony 90s and the pony 80s, 3 in the pony 90s, couple in the pony 80s. Then it's the adult 80s, and then we move on to the Tack and Togs Western Cape Adult Championship. So lots more to come here from Robberg Equestrian Park. We're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we will continue with those pony classes. So we are ready to go for class number 19, competition in 2 phases for the ponies. And 3 ponies in this 90 centimeter 2 phase, where 42 seconds is the time allowed for the first phase, 52 seconds for the second phase. First will be Mila Ace and Master Max, who will be followed by Madison Lee Hayes and Shamrock, and then My Firefly and Ella Cook on track now. The first, Master Max. So 9 from 1 to 2 is Master Max and Mila. Around the corner she comes now to the Sabrina Love fence. The horse pony just stuttering on the turn a little bit. Gets her going once again. Him going with a name like Master Max, Aiden. Three and 4 are clear. Benet fence at 5 is clear. Round the Rainbow Donkey. Now the horses, we're on a 7, a 6 or a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the ponies. Equifeeds double. 2 strides through the double. Night Frank at 9. Around the corner she comes, picks up the gas. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to the last. Jumps it clean. Master Max clear all the way. Let's wait on the time. Clear for jumping for Master Max and Mila Ace. Mila's time. Waiting on the judges.
That was bell for number 2, Shamrock.
$32.73, so it just shows you the winner's time in the previous class was 34.54 and the ponies come in 32.73. Madison Lee Hayes, Shamrock number 2. Shamrock a little bit more sedentary than Master Max with Madison Lee Hayes. Oh, Shamrock giving a hop, skip and a buck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 again. Pony's going 1 extra. Big jump in. Little stand back into that A element of the Tack and Togs double. Gets away with it. Still clear. She's taking a little bit of time here to number 9. She's gone the long way around, so not going to challenge Mad Max or Master Max. Master Max, I should say. Was a bit of a Mad Max round, went super fast. 9 to the last. Nice way to finish for Shamrock. Clear with Madison Lee Hayes and their time. Still waiting.
Number 2 clear, 4447.
44.47 the time. So Master Max 32.73. Some 12 seconds inside of Shamrock's time. Master Max leading My Firefly now. Ella Cook on track. My Firefly pretty speedy. Master Max was yesterday's winner of the pony 90 centimeter class. And they're going to have to go pretty quickly here, Ella and My Firefly. Of course, it's the time in the second phase that counts. So just about coming to complete her first phase. So she's gone down there in 7. The other ponies did the 8. So my Firefly on its bicycle now, flapping those little Firefly wings. Off she goes. Right. Was super game in second. Yeah, possibly just was super game in second. Yeah, possibly just a little bit wide on the turn to 9 is where she could have maybe made up a little bit more time to challenge Master Max, who takes the win in 32.73. So that concludes the pony 90 centimeters. Next to go will be the pony 80 centimeters. But there's going to be a prize giving first before we get there to Master Max and Mila Ace, who take the win.
Well done to you, Mila.
You're simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart, I hang on every word you say, tear us apart.
all. We'll take a little break. When we come back, the remaining 2 horses, or ponies rather, in this competition in 2 phases, 80 centimeters.
The best riders didn't get there by accident. It's years of early mornings, hours in the saddle, and a standard they hold themselves to that most people can't. But there's something they all have in common. They care about every detail. Every single one. The way they prepare, the way they show up, the gear they trust. Because when you have put in that kind of work, you don't leave anything to chance.
Welcome back. So Maya Lim returns. This is for 80 centimeters. We will have all the action from that class. That's class number 21. So currently on the go, first horse is in, class number 21, competition in 2 phases, 80 centimeters. There are 19 horses in this class. Time allowed are 48 seconds and 60 seconds. Anushka Anderson currently on track, White Queen's B Queen. And following this class, we'll move on to the 135 Western Cape Adult Championships. Ten to the last, nice comfortable 10 for White Queen's B Queen. Now, has she gone quick enough to avoid time penalties? Going to listen out to information coming through. She was clear for jumping.
For one time penalty in the first phase, time 44.45.
So I'm afraid a little bit too deliberate in that first phase, 1 for time. The time in the second phase, 44.45 for number 1, White Queen's B Queen. Finishes on 1 for time. In at the moment is number 2, Quayside, Karina von Seil. So Karina on a good pace here, but a little bit too forward at number 9, that Knight Frank. And has that down front rail. Flies to the last. Going to be a really quick time, but unfortunately 4 penalties at Knight Frank.
Penalties in 31.73 for number
31.73 the time, which was really quick. Let's take a look at some of the times, the winning times of the previous classes. A winner's time there was 34.54 in the 90 centimeters. So that, I think, could have actually been the quickest time of the day over this course. 31.73, but unfortunately 1 down for Karina van Zyl. Karumbo is currently on track. This is Hannah de Wit, number 3. Here's some coaches. Slow down. In the first phase, it's all about going clear, and then you can go up a gear or 2 in the second phase. Don't want to rush them off their feet in that first phase. Just bag the clear there. Goes the long way round to Biogen, round Callahoo. Eight strides to the last. Lots of coaching from the sidelines. Jumps a lovely clear. Clear for jumping, surely for time as well. We just want to see how quick, in fact, Karumbo was. Really decent ride. Just lost a little bit of time going around that 3.573 the time there, going around that Callahoo vertical on the way to that Biogen vertical. So could have possibly shaved off another 3 seconds had she come inside. But into the lead she goes, clear 35.73, Hannah DeWitt and Carumbo. Next to go, number 4, Lead a Merry Dance, Tony Duplessis. Oh, and I'm afraid on the 8th stride, she just adds one, gets a little bit deep, and Lead a Merry Dance bailing out. So she's going to represent now. No problem, second time of asking, although the horse did look down. I think that panel at the bottom of the fence just causing Lead a Merry Dance to do a double take. And yeah, not their day today, I'm afraid. Second disobedience at that Sabrina Love fence. So that for Merry Dance does unfortunately mean elimination for number 4. Ziggy Stardust goes next, number 5, Lena Meyer. Lead a Merry Dance just taking a confidence builder, young horse, learning the trade. Ziggy Stardust on its way. Carumbo the only clear, 35.73. Goes down on the 8 strides, gets the distance 1 to 2. Just on the outside lead from 2 to 3. Big jump over that A element of the Tack and Togs double, and unfortunately she has lost her stirrup. Calls from the sideline to keep going, go without the stirrup. She has found her balance once again, safely over number 9. Inside she comes to the Bigen fence. And nicely done. Ziggy Stardust, Lena Meyer.
Clear 3.856 into second.
Into second goes Ziggy Stardust, 38.56 the time. Clear all the way. American Dreams on track now, Hannah Campbell. Fortunately, just a little bit unbalanced at the base of Sabrina Love and takes that down behind.
So I'm having a little trouble getting into your third. Oh, has to finish the run. Sure. But I think it's this, not the. Just totally routine something. Thank you. No, I think we have to finish. Big one time.
So just the one down.
And that was for number 7.
6 for penalties, 3967.
39.67 the time there for Hannah Campbell, American Dream. 1 down, 4 penalties, and 39.67. Next to go will be PG Giovanni, Anja Groenewald. And unfortunately, just having a look at the sea fence. So 4 penalties for the disobedience, and time penalties certainly to add in this first phase.
Would like to know this silent approval here. If not, we're looking. Oh, thank you very much. We're looking is flight captain. Flight captain. If not, we're looking for cappuccino to be racing on Sunday.
Yeah, so settle down into quite a nice rhythm and round following the earlier mishaps. Just a little bit of spook at fence number 2, and then wasn't quite into rhythm at fence number 3. But once they got going, settled down nicely. PG Giovanni and Anja Groenewald. There will be some time penalties to add after the disobedience.
7, total of 28 penalties, 20 for time in the first phase.
So 20 penalties for time to add to the 8 penalties, 4 for the disobediences, 4 for the pole. $28 the total for Giovanni. On track now, Tyler Doffel. Silent approval. All right, a little brisk inside turn to 9 there.
Stand by in the arena. Thank you. I see we have flight captain. We're then looking for El Cappuccino, followed by Autumn Glow and Rivendell.
Nicely done, silent approval. Tyler Doffel. That'll be clear, and that should go into the lead. Time they were aiming at 35.73 with a very brisk inside turn to 9. I think that'll do it.
The 8, 1 time penalty for the first phase in a time of 35.21.
35.21, so that would have, could have, should have gone into the lead, but I'm afraid 1 time penalty in the first phase for silent approval, and Tyler, oh, cruel blow. First phase has caught quite a few people in terms of time. Equifeed's flight captain on track now, Linka Kutzer. Equifeed's flight captain, Linka Kutzer, finished their round.
The next bell will be for number
22
10.
time penalties for number 9, 18 for the first half, 4 for the second half, and 63.
Clear for jumping, but I'm afraid the canter just wasn't quite there. So 18 for time from the first phase, 4 for time from the second phase, total of 22 penalties for Equifeed's flight captain. El Cappuccino is next, Alexia Sutherland. Oh, I'm afraid an elimination there for El Cappuccino and Alexia Sutherland. Shame right in front of the commentary position here. She was counting her strides so nicely. Was aiming for the 8, and then Cappuccino just got there, looked down at that board, said, oh, I can't.
Linky, if you could come up to the judges box when you have put your square.
And shame, she was still smiling. She came off and said, oh, Cappuccino, why?
Come up to the judges box, please, once you have.
And still had a smile on her face. That Cappuccino needs a little bit of extra sugar, I think.
Even we will let. Right, is that Autumn Glow? Okay, sorry about that, Ivan. If Mickey can go ahead of you. 12, Rivendell Signal will follow Autumn Glow. Autumn Glow, that will follow Bell. We're looking for number 13, Sweden, on standby at the gate. Number 14, Kilimanjaro, finishing the warm-up. And number 15, Sabuti, to follow on.
4700 for number 11.
4 penalties in 47.00 for Minky Barnard and Autumn Glow. That was number 11. 12 is in now, Rivendell Zegna and Yvonne van der Seyde.
Number 11, Autumn Glow, 4 penalties and a time of 47.00.
Another young horse that Yvonne is producing. Rivendell bred. Just going around here to get some ring experience, some mileage, making its way up the grades. Yvonne certainly not going to run this one off its feet. Youngster on the way up. Schooling the inside turn to the biogen fence. Nicely done. Oh, and number 11 just tipping it off, 4 penalties at the last. I think there may be a time penalty to add for the first phase. But as I said, just paying school fees at the moment.
4344 for number 12.
Just the 4 at the last. 4-3-4-4 the time. Sweden goes next, number 13 with Ella Cook. Sweden will be followed by Kilimanjaro, Savuti, Zamara, Lord Muck, Cyrus and Nakoma will be last. Fortunately dragging that front rail of that oxer down with the back toes. Sweden. And number 9, that Knight Frank fence, that oxer coming down as well, this time with the front toes. A nice forward canter to the last over that Equifeeds fence. So 8 penalty round there for Sweden.
Number 13, 8 penalties and 4256.
42.56. Time there for Sweden. Number 13, 14, Kilimanjaro, Asteria Suzman.
Number 13, Sweden, 8 penalties and time of 42.56. We're looking for number 15, Saluti and Isabel Bellman. Thank you, Isabella. Number 16, Zamara and Tracy Simmons, and we have been waiting at the gate. Number 17, Eagles and Lord Muck, making the way down to the gate. Number 18, Cyrus in 53 and Jason Holcroft, finishing on warm.
Oh, lovely round. Kilimanjaro, lovely round.
And there we have a new leader, number 14, Kilimanjaro, at a time of 34.79.
34.79. New leader Kilimanjaro, Steria Suzman goes into the lead. 34.79, the leading time now. Takes the top spot away from Silent Approval, who led up until this point in 35.21. And that the third clear. So Karumbo went clear in 35.73. Next best was Silent Approval, 35.21. And now the new leader is Kilimanjaro in 34.79. Savuti on track now, Isabella Veerman. New time to beat 34.79. Oh. So unfortunately, Isabella coming off of Savuti there. Savuti's on the loose. Just looked like she got a little bit unbalanced and then came off the turn unbalanced on the approach, was it, to that Tack and Togs, and just got tipped over the side. So the medic is in attendance. She looks like she might have clipped the fence on her way down. We did hear the canister go pop for the air jacket, but I think she might have just banged her leg on the pole on the way down. So she is up. Isabella Veerman and Savuti, unfortunately an elimination there. Kilimanjaro leading, Mysterious Suzman, 34.79 their time, number 14. 5 prizes on offer. Kilimanjaro clear, the leader, 34.79. In second place, Silent Approval, 35.21. And in third place, Karumbo, 35.73. As we move on to number 16, Zamara, 16 of 19, only 3 clears thus far.
Right, let's hope that Isabella will be okay. Next round is number 16,
Zamara, Trinity Simmons on track now. Good positive ride on the 8 there from Trinity from 1 to 2. She backed herself. Nicely done.
On track at the moment, number 16, Zamara and Trinity Simmons.
Ran a little bit deep on the 7 to that Robberg Equestrian Park fence, but got away with it. Nicely done. Inside turn to 9. Going to come inside to Biogen. This is looking good. Has she done enough as she runs down to the last on Zamara? Trinity Simmons hunting down 34.79. She's clear. Is she quick enough? That is the question. It was a great effort. We just await the time. 38.04 into third. So Kilimanjaro still leading 34.79. And then Karumba 35.73. Zamora into third 38.04. Next to go, number 17, Superior Equine Nutrition's Eagles Lord Muck and Ricolette Potgieter. Fortunately, just a little stop here at the Seif jump. No problem, second time of asking. Just didn't quite get there on the 8. Got there on a little 8.5. Oh, and Lord Muck's second disobedience, I'm afraid there. Elimination for Ricolette. Sadly. Next to go is Cyrus M53, Jason Moorcroft, this wonderful breeding stallion. Had a little bit of a look yesterday, but the weather was inclement, and one feels today is going to have a much better outing. Had a little look around the Robberg Equestrian Park. Young quality stallion. Come, boy. Makes the 8 no problem. Wonderful quality horse. Just having a look around here, young stallion, lots for him to take in. Son of Kornet Obolensky, out of a Canaan dam line. Beautiful pedigree. And of course this is the process with young horses. He's just having a look around, lots for him to take in. Stallions generally this age super sensitive, And it's all just a little bit overwhelming for the wonderful Cyrus M53. Make no mistake, that is a quality horse. Huge potential. Just as all babies need to get in here, take it all in, take in the atmosphere. Lots for him to look at today. Lots of mares around. Of course, it's July, approaching breeding season. But also the atmosphere, the tents, the spectators, and Jason not getting after him at all, rightly so, doing a great job. Just going to pat him down the neck, saying, come boy, have a look around, taking his time to leave the arena. Big future he's got. Last to go, Jamie Behrens, Rivendell Nakoma. Of course, Jamie was with us for co-commentary in the early part of today. Jason's still taking his time leaving the arena.
Don't bring the slammer in right now for the jumping, because wait until the cloth is finished with the championship.
Meanwhile, Jamie doing a really good job here. Rivendell Nakoma. Yeah, nice way to finish. Well done. Jamie Behrens, Rivendell Nakoma. And is that quick enough?
Clear in 41.09.
41.09 and clear for Nakoma and Jamie Behrens. Not quite quick enough. Means the winner of the class, Kilimanjaro, 34.79. We'll have the full result for you in a moment or two. So the final result of this class number 21 80 centimeter competition in two phases. The winner Kilimanjaro, Asteria Suzman, well done, clear in 34.79. Second placing to Kirambo, clear in 35.73. Third placing going to Zamara, 38.04 and clear. Fourth placing to Ziggy Stardust, 38.56. Fifth placing to Rivendell Nakoma, Jamie Behrens. Well done. So there were 5 places on offer. The winner Kilimanjaro, Kirumbo, Zamara, Ziggy Stardust, Nakoma. There they are. Mike Butcher will go down and present the prizes. One more class to come. It's the big class of the day, class number 15, sponsored by Tack and Togs. Big thank you to them. Tamron Shaw from Tack and Togs is here. We hopefully will be getting a little interview with Tammy. And it is, of course, the Western Cape Adult Show Jumping Championships over 1.35 meters. Welcome back here to Robberg Equestrian Park, and with me is Rion from High Tech Therapy. How are you, sir?
Thank you for having me.
And of course, you guys are one of the sponsors here, so thank you for that.
It's
Now,
a pleasure being involved here.
this wonderful, what can I call? I don't want to call it a contraption because it's an equissage,
It's an equissage.
pulse blanket. What does it do exactly?
Indeed. So this is one of our key offerings to the equine world. It's a modality, a treatment modality that a physio would typically use on a horse. It has 4 major benefits. The benefits are that you're going to increase blood flow, relax muscles, increase lymph drainage, and you're going to mobilize joints as a result of that. So it's something that's used not only as a therapy, but it's also a hell of a relaxing for horses. So it's often used as a way to treat a horse, literally as a reward. Horses tend to enjoy being in it. So yeah.
And what modalities does it use? Is it primarily massage, or does it stimulate through infrared or heat therapy? Or?
It's a good question. It's massage, but it's not just this unit at the very top over here is basically what generates the movement. But that movement's a little bit unique. It's not just vibrating back and forth and creating massage through that into the animal. It does it in a very cyclonic fashion. So if you hold a cup of sand up against this, you'll literally see the sand circle in the glass. Wow. Now the reason that matters is not just, it looks a bit different and interesting, but as a result of that, you can be very gentle on the animal, thus it's nice for them. But it's very, very deep reaching. Whereas normal massage methods, the depth of penetration can be measured in centimeters and inches. This can be measured literally in feet and meters. So it's very effective, very deep reaching, causes a serious therapeutic effect on the horse, which is obviously what you want.
Now, to get one of these, you say you supply it to physios. Does one have to hold a physio license, or can me as a layman or just a horse person approach you and say, I'm interested in your blanket?
Indeed you can. This is something that you would typically run into as a horse owner. You would run into this modality, certainly in the physio world. It's one of the modalities that they would typically offer. But it is something that is entirely purchasable through a stable, for example, or a trainer might own one of these, or whatever the case is. So it's not something, it's not involving any electricity, it's a treatment to the horse, it's not involving any dangerous red light therapies, or not that red light therapy is dangerous, it's not involving any lasers or anything like that could potentially harm a horse.
Yeah.
And for those modalities, of course, you need to be adequately trained as a physiotherapist, as a medical practitioner to utilize them. Not the case here. It's a massage tool.
Right.
It's a very effective one.
So it's plug and play. I could come and buy this from you, and you would, give me a little booklet to read, or a online guide, and off we go.
It's funny that you say plug and play. Literally, that's the battery.
Yeah.
She literally plugs into there and she plays.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. So they're incredibly easy to use, intuitive even. Of course, a little manual training comes with it. You name it. So yeah.
And how long have they been on the market, and how do they are they gaining traction? Are a lot of the physios picking them up? Are a lot of the yards picking them up?
Yeah, it's a long-standing brand. It's been around for a long time. The exact launch date or something like that, I'm not aware of. Far exceeds my career within rehab. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So no, they're nowhere near new. They're well established, and Equine-Librium, for example, has many of these, uses them in therapy on the horses. So many people are walking up to our stall and saying, "Oh, the physios were using this on my horse earlier," So it's a modality that is in the marketplace at the moment. Yes.
For viewers who are interested, who have stable yards, a string of horses, who would want one of these, what do they do? Where do they go?
They contact us. We the agents for them. High Tech Therapy is our name, and High Tech Therapy Online is our website. We're a national company, so there's a representative near you, literally. We're obviously sitting here in a beautiful, beautiful day in Plettenberg Bay, and I'm the local representative to this area. Hence, here I sit. But we're well represented in all of the major centres. We have offices in all of the major centres. So getting hold of us is pretty easy. High Tech Therapy, a Google search will get you there, but High Tech Therapy Online is literally our website.
That'll take
that's
you to
where
the
you'll
website.
find it. Indeed.
And other products, perhaps? Do you have boots, or is this your flagship kind of
Not at
offering?
all. A large plethora. There's also a handheld version of that which comes with a boot connector. So the handheld version literally is handheld version of this, which the therapist will rub over the horse, specifically wanting to work into a muscle group, or just placing it statically in the same way on a smaller area, part of the leg, as opposed to over the main section of the horse.
So this would fit over the wither, is that what I'm looking at?
Exactly correct.
But it would send the vibration down the horse's back, so you could get a...
Indeed. So that if you look at a visual, at a video of this happening, if you look at blood flow happening through the horse, it'll extend far beyond where this touches, but correct, it sits over the wither. And then if I turn this a little bit more to camera, you can actually see the contact points here, which is exactly where the vibration will then work best on the horse. In terms of other modalities, we're the largest supplier of rehabilitation modalities and equipment nationally.
Not only for horses.
Not only for horses. So, in fact, throughout the human world as well, biokinetics, physiotherapy, chiropractic, the Pilates world, massage world, we have items that are appropriate to all of it. So I think our current number of items is, I think it's in the region of 4,000 items that we carry. So it's a very, very broad set of items that we bring to this market space for good reason. There's lots and lots of modalities and bits and pieces that are required in rehabilitation. And what exactly a chiropractor does as opposed to an equine physio, as opposed to a human physio, differ dramatically, and different items are required. We cater for pretty much all of it.
So Hi-Tech sounds like a very big company. What was it, a South African born company?
Absolutely.
Or global?
Andrew de Kock is the starter and still owner of the business. That we've grown to a national footprint and the largest in our industry. It was literally a one-man band started. It was an idea of one gentleman who, funnily enough, now lives in Plettenberg Bay. So he's pretty local to this event. Sadly couldn't be here because he had to be in Joburg with Hi-Tech Therapy at their head offices. But no, it was literally started by one guy. It was the brainchild of an individual, and he's still the owner of the company. So yeah.
Now, a machine like this has been tailor-made obviously for horses. Indeed. But you would apply this therapy to humans as well, would you? Is there a human version of this? Because it's not only horses that suffer,
of course,
in equestrian sport. The riders can take a little bit of hammering as well.
Absolutely.
After falls and many years of being in the saddle. And
absolutely. So with the shall we say, the limitations of being able to communicate safety to an animal such as a horse, what you're able to use as a therapy is obviously limited. You can't inflict meaningful amounts of pain into an animal, for example, and expect them to be compliant to it. When I say pain, discomfort. In other words, that's the spot, that's the sore spot right there. Whereas obviously when you and I go to a physiotherapist, we're going there for a physio to really get into that niggle and work a little bit harder in the area, quite often the case. So the range of possible modalities available to chiropractors and to human physios and so forth is broader, right? They're not limited by the fact that they need to be that sensitive to the patient in front of them. But specific to this brand also has a mat which is appropriate more to dogs, right? So this is very much an animal-specific modality, whereas in a human being, they would use something more like a massage gun to achieve similar effects. Electrotherapies, which will have even deeper reaching effects in the case of humans compared to massage guns, and so forth and so forth. So shockwave is kind of the, shall we say, then the pinnacle of that, which is also used in the equine world.
And you guys do shockwave?
We do shockwave. So we're the primary provider of shockwave across most of the brands in South Africa.
And the focused as well as the more broader shockwave.
Indeed. So the two different names, it's a good question. The two different names are radial versus focused. If you've experienced shockwave in South Africa, there's a 99% chance you've experienced radial shockwave, which looks somewhat like a pistol handpiece and has a sort of a thwack, thwack, thwack experience to it. That is a mechanical bullet traveling up and down a mechanical barrel and striking the end piece, generating that shockwave into your tissue and the therapeutic effect as a result. But focused shockwave looks a little bit more like a little satellite dish, basically. And the idea of focused shockwave is that's pulsing that shockwave to a very defined focused point, a certain distance from there, So by altering how far that little disc is from the tissue, you can very specifically choose the depth of most effect. So or indications where depth penetration is of utmost importance, then focus shockwave is the way to go, as opposed to radial, which is more musculoskeletal in its most applications. In other words, physiotherapists, the rehab markets in general, tend to shift a little bit more towards the radial. Focused has its specific niches. So yeah.
And other modalities, I mean, for the horse world, there are various. I'm sure Beamer, I think that's specific to the Beamer company, but things like Faradic, Transceiver, the new one that's come online, MagnaWave Therapy. Would you be suppliers of those?
Absolutely. So modality-wise, we have no shortfall of modalities that we offer. Everything from the electrotherapies that once again are used here at Equine-Librium. And when I say electrotherapy, that's a big umbrella term given to pretty much everything. I specifically mean electricity placed through tissue, through animal tissue. Those modalities specifically, light therapy, which is laser, is once again the world that we operate in, and once again is available here at Equine-Librium. Shockwave and magnetic and so forth and so forth. We have devices in literally all of these different modalities to offer.
But this one that we're looking at now is really nice, because some of those modalities, there are certain horses, mine for instance, that won't tolerate certain things like Faradic or TENS.
Indeed.
Whereas something like this, you'd find most horses would actually quite enjoy it. Have you ever had a horse resistant to something like this?
Look, you are speaking to someone who's a little bit nascent in the equine world. So I don't personally own a horse. So I don't want to represent here that with the last 18
I would
times
imagine
I
that
used
they would
on a horse.
enjoy
But the reality is, we hear over and over and over again from extremely happy clients that they use this as a reward for their horses. This is something their horses look forward to, want to fall asleep during, complain when it's taken off. You know, the reality is this is nice for a horse. And the point I was making earlier, that the tolerance of a particular modality for the animal is a critical aspect that ties your hands somewhat as to what you have on offer. Well, not the case here. This is literally something a horse most often looks forward to. And that means it's an incredibly usable modality in rehabbing that horse effectively. So yeah, to your point, it's looked forward to.
Something that's very popular amongst horsemen, horse people, great tool in killing inflammation, especially after a big jump, is ice boots.
Indeed.
And the old school way of doing it would be to wrap a plastic boot around a horse or put the leg in a turbulator boot. Things have advanced since then. You get cryotherapy as well, where you would actually wrap it into a specific type of boot and send cryotherapy into that. Something that we could also find on your website.
Yeah, indeed. But you see, these things, these two different approaches, just from a physiological perspective, do very different things. So heat therapy, massage therapy are broadly there to try and drive attention to the area, shall we say. So you're trying to wash out inflammation, you're trying to wash out lymph, drained lymph, but by the same token, you're trying to get blood flow to increase to the area. Now, icing does exactly the opposite thing. And when I say the opposite thing, it's trying to limit swelling, limit blood flow and attention to the area, because of an injury there, you have an excessive amount of fluid in place. So icing and heating, though they're used interchangeably, they don't exactly cross over that well. They're actually meant to be used in quite a separate fashion, if you're with me. The reason why it's common for people to put them in the same category is the ice pack is often heatable as a heat pack, and the heat pack is often chillable as an ice pack. Right? So yes, you'll find them both in the same part of the shopping basket on our website, yes, but what they're used for quite different. The one is you've got a seriously acute injury over here, you're wanting to reduce pain and swelling, that's icing, right? And the other one, of course, is I'd like this to heal faster, let me bring some attention to it. I want tense muscles to relax, let me bring some blood flow to it. That's where heating therapy, massage therapy, that's the role that it plays.
Therapy, all of that kind of
Now, indeed, laser therapy has very much a role to play in that acute setting. Right, shockwave, you were asking me about earlier, Shockwave is really more in the chronic world. So that injury, that niggle that a person or an animal has, that just won't heal. It's just lagging for too long, and you want your body to go and pay acute attention there again. Shockwave therapy drives that attention in that direction, gets the body to pay attention there again in an acute sense. So that's you know, all of these modalities achieve subtly different things, and that's why really a medical professional is where, you know, we want to get our advice from, basically.
Anything that you guys are working on in the lab, new technology that might be coming down the pipeline soon?
I could tell you,
but
then I'd have to kill you. So no, always the case. It's a fantastic question. The reality is that that we are, at least on an annual basis, usually more often than that, sending our senior management and directors off to various shows with all of the latest modalities coming out from the various manufacturers, which we then thoroughly vet in terms of the scientific data behind it, the efficacy and so forth. So we've got some nice things in the pipeline. I'm not sure whether or not I'm supposed to say too much, so I'll err on the side of caution and not mention anything for the moment.
Viewers can stay tuned.
But stay tuned always, because it literally, when working for a company of the nature of the company that I work for in high-tech therapy, it literally feels like every 2 weeks we're launching something cool.
Yeah.
So, you know, I know of 2 or 3 that are extremely exciting, and I don't know if I should mention them, so I won't. I don't think I should, but just in case I'm wrong and something goes wrong. But by the same token, you know, on a literally an ongoing basis, we have either just launched something or we're about to just launch something. So it's always exciting, always interesting.
So a Google search will get you there, high-tech
Absolutely.
therapy.
High-tech
but
therapy.
For those wanting the website address, high-tech therapy.
It's literally hightechtherapyonline.co.za.
No hyphens. Just
No hyphens. Hightechtherapyonline.co.za. That's it.
TECH, TEK.
Tech as in TECH, and high tech as in HITECH.
Perfect. Rian, thank you so much.
Thank you, Aidan.
Been
Lovely
absolute
chatting to you.
Pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for all you do, and thank you for the sponsorship. Much
Awesome.
appreciated.
Yeah, it was. It's a pleasure being here.
Excellent.
Cheers.
Rion there from High Tech. Look out for their products. Do go check them out. Google search will get you there, but otherwise hightechonline.co.za. Stay tuned. Course walk coming up for the Tack and Togs Western Cape Championships 135 just around the corner. Don't go away.
The best riders didn't get there by accident. It's years of early mornings, hours in the saddle, and a standard they hold themselves to that most people can't. But there's something they all have in common. They care about every detail. Every single one. The way they prepare, the way they show up, the gear they trust. Because when you have put in that kind of work, you don't leave anything to chance.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Titicaca Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Titicaca spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Titicaca spring water.
Well, the course is just open for the Western Cape Championships, 1m35, penultimate class of the day, and then we'll move on to the Western Cape 1m30 champs. This class, the 135, sponsored by Tack and Togs, and representing Tack and Togs here, she's made the trip. Tamarin Shaw, how are you, Tammy?
I'm good, thanks, and you? Thank
Very
you for having
good.
me.
Yeah, it's great to have you down here. Your first time down here?
Yes, definitely.
Now, you guys are sponsoring it. Let's talk a little bit about Tack and Togs, Simon and Helen. Simon then started Midfeeds. Tack and Togs then grew off of the back of Midfeeds.
Yes.
Tack shop upstairs, this wonderful shop in Blue Hills. And you've been there for how long?
I've been there for 4 years now.
Okay.
Been working as a saddle fitter.
And you are the #1 saddle fitter
I
there.
am. I
Okay.
hope so.
So let's talk a little bit about the shop. Wonderful Italian, mostly saddlery that they offer.
Yes.
We'll talk about Aeroplus in a moment or two, but pretty much everything and anything equestrian enthusiast, somebody shopping for their horse could want.
Yes, definitely. We've got some really great exclusive brands at the moment, especially from the clothing side. We've got stuff like Tommy Hilfiger and Kingsland, and we've brought in a new brand now, Trolle. So yeah, exclusive European
And
brands.
Animo, isn't it? Animo?
And Animo, yes. And we've got Capitalia and Aeroplus. So yeah, we've got a lot of great brands behind us, and I think our clients appreciate them.
And that's the upstairs section, but of
Yes.
course downstairs is Midfeeds, which is primarily food and fodder, but also supplements and
Yes.
veterinary as well. So I'm just giving you guys a big plug because pretty soon it's the Toyota South African Championships, and the whole of the equestrian fraternity nationwide is going to be gathering down there. And where do they find you?
So we just in Kyalami in Blue Hills, just off Main Road. We're about 10 minutes from KPC.
Yeah.
So
Look for the big
literally-
orange signs.
That's exactly. Any orange sign, that's where we are.
Okay, now you're sitting next to me. Aeroplus Italian saddlery. You
Yes.
said exclusive brands. This is something that is exclusive to Tack and Togs. They've been with you for a while now. You've
Yes.
had Roberta Rassia come out a few
Yes.
times. You've been overseas to Italy and trained on Aeroplus. Tell me about Aeroplus. Give me a sell.
So Aeroplus is the type of saddle that you'll never want to sit in another brand again. Because of the Italian wool leather that they use, the saddles don't degrade, and they use a really strong tree. So you're unlikely to get a broken tree, you're unlikely to have leather damage and stuff. So just from a quality point of view in the saddle itself, that's where it sells itself. And then obviously its adjustability, we've used a heat machine system, so saddles can be adjusted to the millimeter based on our measurements. And then we are a flocked panel, so adjustments are endless. We can do basically anything that you need to make the saddles fit for your horse. And going forward, it's not just buy it for your horse today, it's buy it and it will last your horse's whole career. So that's a really nice part about them, and they're super comfortable. So yeah, once you sit in one, you're not going to sit in anything else, unfortunately.
And then shoulder free. Not all of them
Yes.
have got the shoulder free system,
No.
but a lot of them do. What is the difference
Yes.
between a normal and a shoulder free saddle?
So all of our saddles can come in a shoulder free or a standard panel, and in the dressage saddles now they do an anatomical panel. So the difference between a standard panel and a shoulder free panel is it's slightly cut away from the shoulder. So the panels sit just behind the shoulder blade, and which allows the freedom of movement. So our typical warm bloods that we're breeding today grow really nicely in the shoulder free because we can ensure that they've got that freedom of movement. We do also do the standard panel, obviously, and they've just brought out a new sheepskin, which is an AF sheepskin, which it gives you the idea of the shoulder free. But if we obviously trying to achieve lots of muscle building with these youngsters coming off auction and stuff, that's a great tool to use to ensure that they can develop correctly and still have that shoulder freedom. But yeah, the shoulder free is great. It works wonderful for the warm bloods. We've got a lot of ambassadors for the shoulder free, like Charlie Crockart and Grant Langley. They love the shoulder free. I mean, Grant must have 30 odd shoulder frees in his yard, so they sell themselves really. Me standing here and talking about it, you need to try them, sit in them. That's how you know that it's a good saddle.
And the evolution of the saddle in terms of the range that you had, the JF, I know that they've changed shape, so you do get like horses with a bit of no, I'm not going to say sway, but a banana shape. You
Yes.
can cater for those.
Yes.
Horses with a bit of a flat back and a big shoulder, cater for those as well.
100%. So we've got quite a large range. So the JF is our most popular. It's a semi-flat tree, so that can go on a more flat-backed horse or a more curved-backed horse. But we've also got the GTS now, which is our flat tree, which most of the open riders like to ride in. It's great to get over the huge oxes that they like to jump. So yeah, we've got a brand for or a model for any horse and rider, and they are adjustable to each. So even if, for example, you buy a shoulder-free JF and you land up buying a youngster that you want to put in a standard panel, we can just purchase the panels and change them. You don't need to purchase a whole new saddle, which is really the nice part about the saddles. You know, we try and make them work for all horses and all riders.
And of course, Roberta's come out here quite a few times.
Yes.
She's given clinics as well as done saddle fittings. So it's really nice that you have the top man, such a close relationship with him.
Definitely.
Plans for him to come out again?
Definitely. So, yeah, he loves to come visit us and give us more insight on what they're developing in the factory and what we can see coming into the market. We should see him next year. We were hoping for him to come this year, but with his busy schedule, he's got lots of new things coming out, which we're hoping to release in September. So, yeah, he's been working really hard, so we should see him early next year and do the same kind of schedule where we do saddle fittings during the day and do some talks and demonstrations in the evening, and that allows people to ask him questions and he can answer them from his aspect of the factory and what he's seen and his experience. I mean, he's been working in the factory since he was a young child, so the experience that he has is endless, and it's great for us as the saddle fitters to learn from him in the field.
Now, in terms of saddle fitting, you are the resident saddle fitter
Yes.
at Tack and Togs. Where do you go to? So if somebody is on the outskirts of life, somewhere rural, are you able to travel?
Yes, yes.
You do a lot of traveling
Yes,
in your
I do.
job.
Yeah, so I'm based in Kyalami, but I actually reside in the northwest, so I do a lot of Rustenburg and the surrounding there. I travel down to Durban every 3 months. We are based here in Cape Town and Plet and pretty much everywhere, and we're hoping to obviously extend more into the African market, be available in Zim. So yeah, pretty much wherever anybody asks me to go, I'll go.
In terms of Tack and Togs, a shop, a retail outlet, flagship shop obviously in Blue Hills, Kyalami,
Yes.
Greater Kyalami, but you also have a presence in Nelspruit,
Yes,
is that correct?
Yes, yeah. We have a shop based in Nelspruit, and then we obviously have the online shop that we can deliver to anywhere in the country. So that's
Okay.
also great. If anybody is on the outskirts and wants something from us, just go onto the online store. It will be with you in 2 to 3 days. It's nice and easy.
And of course, Tack and Togs and Midfeeds have been great sponsors of the sport. You continue to do so. You've got a presence here as well, but a presence at most shows with
Yes.
your trailers as
Yeah.
well. I'm sure you'll be at SA Champs just
Yes.
around the corner.
Definitely, yeah. We like to be present at all the shows and give everybody the opportunity to buy our stock. And yeah, it's nice to support everybody. So that's why we've decided to come down here. Renelle and the Equine-Librium team have been fantastic hosting me and hosting this incredible show. And yeah, it's nice for everyone to get the opportunity to be sponsored by us, I guess.
Yes.
You know, everyone deserves it, and we've got some incredible riders and horses on the circuit at the moment, so it's nice to show appreciation to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, great chatting to you.
Thank you.
I think the class is about to start. I see the riders have vacated the arena. So once again, a big thank you to Tack and Togs, to yourself for being here, and of course to Simon and Helen and Scar, who's upstairs, who I'm sure are watching. A big shout out to them, and once again, big thank you.
Thank you.
Tamara Shaw there from Tack and Togs. Do go check them out. They've got a great online presence. You can order anything online. You've got an app as well, right?
It's in the process of being
Yes,
developed, yes.
okay.
So soon we'll have the app. But yeah, anywhere online, you'll find us in social media, Instagram, Facebook. I think there's even a TikTok page now for
Right.
the youngsters. But yeah, we're everywhere.
Excellent. Do go check them out, Tack and Togs. Let's take a very quick break, and when we come back, all the action from the Tack and Togs Western Cape Adult Championships, 1 meter 35, 15 horses will take part in this wonderful class. We look forward to it just around the corner. Right, so we are waiting for the first horse to make their way down into this wonderful Robberg Equestrian Park arena for the Tack and Togs Western Cape Adult Champs. We have been told that Eagles Legacy and Amber Boertes has elected to go to the 130, so we'll take out number 1. So first to go will be Yvonne van der Sade, and Tack and Togs are Shankador, and this is a great opportunity for me to bring Tammy into the conversation here. Of course, we've got Marie as well with us. Great to have you on board for this commentary for these two classes. Tack and Togs, Shankador, new sponsorship for Yvonne.
Yes.
New relationship between you and Equine-Librium and the Van der Sades.
Yes, yeah. Yvonne
New
has-
brand ambassador.
Yeah,
right?
new brand ambassador, new partnership. He has been a great ambassador so far, flying our flag very high.
And is he sitting in one of your wonderful Aeroplus saddles here?
Looks like it,
He
yes.
better be. He better be.
He's definitely looking very smart in his,
Yes.
his cap helmet.
Yeah, Renal was joking earlier and saying
He's
she
trotting
can't even
right past
recognize
us
him.
for a close-up.
Yes.
Yes, I can see it's an Aeroplus
It's
saddle.
definitely an
And this
Aeroplus.
magnificent Verdi stallion is absolutely gorgeous to show it all off.
So a little bit about a Shankador, and I'm going to throw the ball into your court, Marie.
So this is a stallion Ivan imported a couple of years ago. He's a 7-year-old by Verdi out of a mare called Dave van der Bishop. He is exceptional. I absolutely love the stallion, and I'm sure Ivan's very excited for his future. I think he's actually Savannah's horse.
She'll tell you yes.
So Ivan said if Savannah wants to take him back, they might be having another child.
Yeah, exactly. You walked the course. Tell us about it.
So it's 1 to 2 over here. On it should be 8 strides. A skinny oxer here at the seat. Ivan giving an exhibition there. The turn back to the Sabrina Love away from the gate, which is always a little challenging in this arena. With 6 strides to a double over there, quite a square double with 1 stride. Stallion showing off down there. Here the water tray. There should be 9 down to the Equifeeds oxer. Super by Ivan there. Then there's a turn back to a double with 2 strides.
Midfeeds double. Tack and Togs.
The Robberg jump is a triple bar on 5 strides. I think this might come up quite quickly to the wall, although the riders don't want to be too passive here. That is a wall over there. But I'm doing it superbly executed. Then turn back to this Bene Water Oxa, and then long canter down to number 11, the Colour jump at the last. And I don't think it could have ridden a better round. Everyone will be very happy with that. Absolutely
horse
super.
Absolutely flying, giving lots and lots of air. So we put a highlight through that. Lovely way to start. A Shankador clear. Just some course information for you. Time allowed 90 seconds. And the jump off track 1, 2, 3, 13, 7A, 7B, 8 and 14. Kevin really opening them up and then just squeezing them down a little bit, giving them space to canter out, and then the ride from the Sabrina Love to number 4 got to be accurate there. The ride to number 6 as well.
I think he's just encouraging very correct riding. And yeah, as everyone executed, keeping the horses in front of the leg going up towards the sides of this arena is always a little tricky. But yeah, I think that was a very, very good job.
Adelt Callegro now, Tamarin Burton Moore.
So this is a former winner of the Ocean Blue Cup. Tammy has a very good relationship with this horse. She's Cape Town based.
And I see riding with some support on her left knee. I believe she had a meniscus repair not so long ago.
She did. So she was off for a while. She also had a baby. But Tammy always being a great and very competitive. Oh, unfortunate pole there. I think he just jumped slightly left at the water tray. He's affectionately known as Charlie, and she absolutely loves this horse.
How old is Charlie now?
I think Charlie would be probably 11 or 12. I've got a feeling he's Consuelo lines. I'm not sure if he's a direct Consuelo. Very nice down there. Tammy, a very strong girl. She does a lot of yoga and Pilates like that. So she might be small, but her body control is excellent. Super round.
Just unfortunately one down at Water Tray. Yeah, she looked like slightly on the angle, didn't she? That she wasn't.
I think
I
the
don't know, you
horse
say
just
the
jumped
horse
a
looked
little
like
left.
Like he jumped left on takeoff. What we must mention is that this class is an opportunity for points in the Knight Frank Championship. Tammy still on the log, Ivan on the log, and of course leading the way there is Caleb Seaton Smith and King Julian, who won the Ocean Blue Cup. The Knight Frank Championship, a point series over 6 classes, 2 shows. Riders have to ride in all 6 of the classes, and whoever tops the tables will walk away with 30,000 Rand courtesy of Knight Frank. So big thank you to them as well. First L is on track here, Daniela Smit.
So this is a Spa Berlin. He's a 16-year-old gelding. Dan is a Cape Town-based trainer. She's actually jumped this horse in the 150s. I think he's got a lot of scope. Sometimes his rideability, he's quite a big horse to keep together. But it looks like Dan's putting together a good round here.
He feels like he's been around for a while, but he's not that old, is he?
I think he's about 16.
16,
I think he was brought into the country and evented a bit,
Yeah.
and then changed over to show jumping. Dan is amazingly versatile. She can ride the smallest thoroughbred and ride it well, and then she can ride a big horse like this extremely well. I mean, she does a fantastic job to hold this big horse together, with all that scope. Sometimes to keep them together takes a certain kind of rider, and she does a fantastic job. Oh,
Wow,
super
lovely
clear.
round. And we have a jump off. Ivan is clear. First L is clear with Daniela Smith. So to go through to the jump off in this Tack and Togs Western Cape Adult Show Jumping Championship over 1 meter 35. Next to go is Lacano Stuntman and Jenna Mayer. And do I see her riding in a maximum number?
Yes, so Stuntman definitely does very well on our products. He uses the Max Gut Health Plus. He always struggled with anxiety and also his ulcers and things like that. And he's just gone from strength to strength. You can see he maintains his condition, especially in the Western Cape with the changes of weather. But he is also a Namibian horse, so he's quite sensitive. Jenna does a great job with him. He's by Lacano Shogun out of a Consuelo mare. A very different type of horse to the last horse we watched.
Yeah, very active.
Plenty of jump. I think
Yeah.
he's well named.
Yeah,
When you watch him, he's a bit like a little acrobat. Oh,
We'll bring midfeeds in here as well. I know you're Tack and Togs, but downstairs in your shop you'll find some Max Gut Health, won't you?
Yes, yeah, we've recently started stocking it and it's been incredibly popular. One of our other brand ambassadors that you love to talk about is Felicity. She's also a brand ambassador for Max Gut, and I think you can say that all the horses that are on it are very agile and know how to do their jobs.
yeah, we definitely enjoy having midfeeds and available in Joburg straight away for the clients immediately there. Super round to finish off there from Jenna. I think she'll be happy with that. Just the rabbit number 6, but everywhere else, Stuntman looked outstanding.
4 penalties, so we've got the 2 clears. Shankador and First L, Stuntman with 4, and Callegro on 4. Zias Katolia goes next, Lloyd Nichols. Now, did he jump this horse yesterday?
He did. This horse actually had a little look at the new Tack and Togs jump yesterday.
Oh, Tammy.
He was
Sorry.
clear,
Oh, Lloyd's going to come.
clear until the last, and he took a dislike to the new panel. Yeah, so this is a horse by CS Anatolia, a horse Jade Walsh actually rode.
Aiden, there
and
has
unfortunately
been an
died.
amendment to the course length. It is now 460 meters with a new time allowed of 79 seconds.
Well, you probably viewers heard 79 seconds adjusted time allowed.
And he is out of a Delacour mare. He's an 11-year-old now. You see him there in a hackamore. Whoops.
Oh,
Just chipping in there and maybe having a little look down into the water tray there.
has he had a lot of rides in the Hackamore? A lot of outings in it, or something
I
new?
think Lloyd tends to change the bit in this horse. This horse gives Lloyd it keeps him on his toes. There we go, he jumps the panel. You see,
Lloyd had the leg on there.
Yeah, Lloyd is a very good rider. He's jumped Cognac in the Derby. He gives the horse a very good ride. Let's just say he wasn't taking a pull to that double. We're starting to get a little bit away from Lloyd there. It's always difficult when the horses are a little bit looky, then you put pressure and they get away from you towards the end of the track. But I think Lloyd will be happy with that.
So 2 down, 8 for Catolia and Lloyd, still just the 2 clears. Number 7 is next to go, Chutara Oberon. And we see Chatman on standby and little Lasco in front of us.
So Oberon is actually quite an interesting horse. I think he's a full brother to AJ's Observation. So by Optimum out of a Bambix mare. Very different types. Ovation was a chestnut mare. And this is a big bay gelding. Emily's had him, I think, for his entire career.
How old would he be?
He
When
will
you
be
say out
about,
of a Bambix mare, that goes back a little way.
he must
so-
be 16 or 17. And he's also actually a very good dressage horse. She does both disciplines.
She's got a lovely seat, you can say
Yes,
that.
super. Because unfortunately, I think she fell in a little right there.
What did you walk there? Is that a little bit snug if you fall in? You have to be very...
It's on the line. I think you can't be falling to the right, which will shorten the distance. Just down the hill, catching him there again. Jumped that very well. I'm surprised this triple bar to the wall with the afternoon shadow hasn't caused too many problems. The horses are, I think, being towards the gate. Maybe Kevin's made it a little bit inviting. I don't know what he's got planned for that wall for Sunday, maybe. A super round there from Emily. I'm sure she'll be happy with that round.
Am I reckoning 2 down?
Yes.
8 penalties
two
for
down.
Oberon and Emily Ehlers. Katie Bennett goes next. Capital Chatman. 9, 1 for time.
Number 7, Chutara Oberon and Emily Ehlers.
So 9 is the score there for Oberon. Right, so Katie Bennett in the 135 started the show in the 130s, I think she did yesterday. Chatman, who's jumped a few 150s in his time. I think Katie made the 150 ranks, I think, at the World Cup show here last year. If
Yes,
I'm not
he
mistaken.
has. He's by Conlac out of a Landell mare, I think. He's also a 16-year-old. I think she added a stride there, if I'm not mistaken.
Belonged
but
to Oliver
he's-
Bishop originally, and then
Yes,
Kerry rode him for a while. I think Kerry jumped her first 150 on the horse, if I'm not
He's
mistaken, one of those Friday Grand Prix.
a serious, solid citizen, this, and Katie does a great job with him.
It's cause for her to go forward.
I think she could press him out a little bit.
Real solid citizen he is. He always tries.
Definitely. I think
I don't think I've ever seen this horse say no, to be honest.
he is really genuine and really thoroughly enjoys his job. They do look after him like gold, and then he delivers. We're just going to have to watch her for time.
Yeah.
I see the previous horse had a time fault. Oh, she's outside the time.
It's going to be an Air Plus jumper.
Ah, is she in an Air Plus as well?
All three of them.
Ah. So 3 clears now. Shankador, First L, and Chatman. We're at the halfway mark. Number 9 goes next. Amy Farquhar, Blue Steel Equestrian Eagles. Lasco, absolutely adore this little horse. He is game. He just looks like so much fun. Also up there on the Knight Frank log. So Amy would be very keen to have a good result here. Send herself up the rankings.
This is a super little horse. He's by Lassiter. Amy's from Port Elizabeth. She is a computer programmer, if I'm correct. And she just has a fantastic relationship with this little horse. You'll hear her mother there in the background, Melissa, cheering her on. But this is pure heart and relationship with this little horse. He's also a former winner of the Ocean Blue Cup. Come on, let's go.
Come on.
Good boy.
Oh, he tucked his tummy in there on the way down, didn't he?
He's just such a super. Together he'll try his heart out for her.
And something that's quite curious and interesting is that in terms of this Knight Frank Championship, which is run for 3 years, all 3 years have been won by females on grey horses.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So is that an omen for Amy?
I think the Ocean Blue Cup Caleb won this year. I think it's the series.
The series. Did I
Yes.
say the Ocean Blue? Sorry,
Yeah,
I
the
meant
Knight Frank
The
series.
Knight Frank series is what I was talking about. Well, great stuff.
Super
Into
team.
the jump off she goes. So we have 4 in this jump. Was she in an aeroplane?
No.
Okay, you'll have to go and talk to her after this class. Poland's Hazel is next to go. Mandy Mason, number 10. So still to come, Hazel King Julian, who's a favourite. Wish to Land, the Seaton Smiths there. A silver streamer, Page to Roy, Carinia, Yvonne, and Destiny, with Amber Waters still to come.
So Mandy is based in Noordhoek. This is a Poland horse. It is by Izara, out of a Milan mare, and Mandy's produced this horse from I think a 4 or 5 year old, from just after it was backed.
Is he exclusively show jumping, or is there a bit of a...
So this is a mare. Her name is
sorry.
Hazel. No, only show jumping. Mandy, I think, has evented at top level. She had a horse called Cappuccino that went overseas, not with her. After she sold it, but she's produced several top horses throughout the years, and also a very popular trainer in Cape Town. What's amazing about Mandy is she has such a great ground speed. She's very hard to beat in the jump off. So I think the ones on clears will breathe a sigh of relief that unfortunately she's had 4 faults.
Really solid round, just the 4. Poland's Hazel, Mandy Mason, right, the first of these Seaton Smiths. The young man, Caleb, on this wonderful Blue Steel Equestrians Milkwood stud King Julian, winner of the Ocean Blue Cup. And I see your numbers on the horse now.
Yes. So Caleb told me he's very smart now, and
Did he go 9 or 8 there?
No.
I think he went 9. King Julian can make a little plan, so he would have to start riding up there.
You'll have to move it.
So, but Caleb and this horse have such a fantastic relationship.
Oh, he touched
stayed
that.
up.
It stayed up.
That's it, Caleb.
He's obviously leading the log in this Knight Frank series.
Yeah. So Caleb's always had him on the gut health, but yeah, recently he's
Twisted
come on
your
board.
arm.
He did twist my arm a little bit. But he is just such a personality.
Yeah, he's a good person to have on your books as an ambassador.
He's a fantastic partnership with this horse. And a horse like this shows you that a thoroughbred still has its place.
Oh,
Definitely.
absolutely. Dad Grant in front of us, calling encouragement.
So
Well, there was one little rattle in the cups, but it stayed up. Through to the
Julian.
jump off goes King Julian.
trying his heart out there.
He really does, doesn't he? I mean,
Yeah, they're a fantastic team.
And it's lovely to see his dad on a chestnut too.
Yes, so this is also a thoroughbred. This is a philanthropist. King Julian is by Just as well. And they actually bought him because Caleb's junior horse was by Just as well.
just as well they bought him.
Yeah. I actually, I would have bought the horse just because of its name.
Yeah.
So this is Wish to Land, a lovely rangy type. So Grant will be looking to give Caleb a go here.
Yesterday, he complained yesterday in the 140s. He's coming to the 135s today.
Yes. So this was quite a seasoned 140 horse now. Grant took a long break from riding and then came back a few years ago and has worked his way back to the top of the sport. They do have a stud, and Haley, I believe, breeds Maine Coon cats as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he's bred some lovely youngsters that they're busy bringing up the grades. But Grant and Caleb still love their thoroughbreds.
Just took a check.
Did that stay up?
I think it did.
I think so.
Keeping this horse together. He can sometimes, Grant said to me, he can sometimes feel a little bit nervous. But not today. You can hear the cheers from
Was
the
that
other-
Caleb?
No, so
Had he dismounted and come to give his dad a shout over
no,
the
so,
last?
so I think that might be Sam, the other son
Okay.
from the top. If I look under that Knight Frank tent at the top there, a super round from Grant.
So we got two Seaton Smiths in the jump off. Shankador clear, First Al Chatman, Lasco, King Julian, Wish to Land, three more to come. Page to Roy. Silver Streamer goes next. Is she? There
Yes,
she
she
is.
is.
I can see her at the other end of the arena.
So Silver Streamer is a Rebel King out of a Jackmaster mare. So that's a lot of blood in that pedigree.
Yeah.
But she is also an absolute athlete. And Paige gives her such a good ride.
And a versatile horse. Does she not event as well?
She does event. I think she's evented at 3-star or whatever the top level they call now. I'm a bit behind the times, I think they changed it. But yeah, brave as a lion.
She's got such jump in her, doesn't she?
She does. She's got springs.
See both,
Oh,
Which
Both
in
bright.
commentators' curse,
Yeah.
Aidan.
both rider and horse are brave. You can it's a great combination.
Look at that footwork.
Sure.
sat her back in that double. Just springs up.
Making light work of that. When I walked the course, I actually thought that would cause more of a problem, especially with the shadows, but it seems to have definitely made light work. Did you see the height the horse made over that fence?
Her hind action is brilliant. She's a little bit unorthodox, you'd have to say, in her style, but it doesn't matter. She just accommodates, goes higher.
She just goes higher. And brave to boot.
Oh, what a pity. 4 penalties there. She jumped her little grey socks off, that's for sure.
Unlucky down the hill there, just touching the back rail off number 6.
Ivan goes again. He's already clear on Tack and Togs Oshankador. PM Carinia goes next. Now I'll let you guys fight this one out, because this is not a Tack and Togs horse, and he's riding under a max gut number. Are we going to arm wrestle to see who gets the prefix?
Well, he has a Tack and Togs outfit on.
Yes.
Yeah. He can keep his max cut. Definitely. We can
the horses-
share.
Well, you stock it now in your
yeah,
store,
we
so
can
it's
share.
all
Yes,
all is
definitely.
fair.
It's
He
only
doesn't.
fair that we
He doesn't
share.
even need to wear the number. You can see by the condition of the horse.
Exactly.
He's on max gut.
I love this horse.
He actually uses our joint health for her too. As she is so special.
Yeah, she's such a special name. Their partnership is just unmatched. I did a saddle fitting for him in Johannesburg, and you could just see how both himself and his groom actually love this horse and care for her, and they'll do everything to make sure that she's happy.
They really, really do. He absolutely loves her. I have been allowed to ride her,
Oh, you're lucky.
but not in the arena. I'm only allowed to walk around.
Go for a pony ride.
Yes. I'm allowed to walk with the others. I'm allowed to ride around, but not this one. This is the queen of
Yeah.
Equine-Librium.
Nice ride there. Beautiful ride.
Lovely.
2 outstanding rounds from Ivan.
Just made it look so easy, but of course she's jumped World Cups, all the big classes, so making this 135 just look like a training round. So he's got 2. Well done, Ivan. Shankador and the more experienced Carinia, and Amber Bortis will be last to go in this Locarno Destiny. So Evan's just asked if he can jump off first on the mare.
So this Locarno Destiny is a young horse. Amber, also a young junior. She's recently stepped this horse up to the 135 level. He's by Diantero out of a Contact Thunder Heffing mare. I think she purchased him from Lloyd as probably a 110 horse. And this horse is just has a fantastic temperament. He will try his heart out. Amber, of course, giving him a very good ride. But I think this would probably be his second show at 135.
Going through to the jump off. Number 2, number 4, number.
And Amber's quite a versatile rider as well. I mean,
Very.
obviously coming off juniors. Oh, yeah, she's to pony
Well,
riders.
this horse was actually at the youth champs
Yes.
not so long
Yeah.
ago,
Yes.
so
So
he's had a bit of jumping and travelling and still looks full of beans, so he's obviously very fit
Oh, he looks fantastic.
and well.
And her horses are quite different as well. She doesn't have a type.
Yes.
She likes the versatility of it.
So this horse she's produced him to this level, and that he's just delivered a clear round. And for 14 is upright near the gate.
Yes.
I think he wanted to go first just to scare the others with that round. Just to put scare tactics on them.
I
Now they're going,
definitely
oh
think so.
goodness.
That's going to take quite some beating.
Yeah.
I think he knows he's got Caleb, Amy, even Grant. There's quite a few. Amber coming behind him.
That's going to take some beating though, because I mean that took accuracy and it took a bit of scope as well. I mean, he knows that mare's got plenty of jump off of those short turns through that double, off that inside turn, got into that double and pressed. She's so reactive.
He's going to put the pressure. I think of it like they say, scoreboard pressure. He's clear and fast. Let's see what Dan's gone around. So this is inside turn there. And Katie. I think Katie's going to give it a go.
Yeah.
Well, she's going to have to move on. Is she going to have the word gone? Oh. So, you see, scare tactics. He's put the pressure.
But that was a really soft rail.
No,
Yeah.
just
So unfortunate there. She's gone inside.
I actually don't know if she knows she had the first one down.
It was a very. I think
Yeah.
she canted about 3 strides, and then it only came down to just the lightest rub. Unfortunate there. This was looking like he's maybe a little tired. She can come to our tent for some muscle recovery.
Yeah.
oh, she's just circled. Wasn't happy with her. Gives him a pat.
I just think she didn't pick up a distance there in the shadows.
It's definitely quite tricky down there.
It definitely
That
is.
shadow.
All the people can be quite distracting for the fence. I know
Yeah.
my horse dived away from the people this morning.
And it's quite loud when you're that side as well.
It is. And if they don't lock onto that jump, there's also a lot going on around the corner. So I think Katie will be happy with that. She'll save that horse for the class on Sunday.
12 penalties, 61.18. Just inside of the 62-second time allowed.
Okay, so I think my money's on Amy to be trying that turn.
She's definitely going for it.
This is a very, very competitive pair. She's gone just around. Oh,
And got the
Inside
turn.
turn. Wow.
I think she paid the price there,
Come on.
unfortunately.
He tries, goodness.
I think she just slowed down a fraction around the turn to try and get inside at the last, and that cost her. But a super round from
What
Lasco.
a great effort, yeah.
Let's listen to the time.
Shame, yeah, he really tried his heart out there.
He
for
very
her.
seldom has a rail.
4 penalties in 42.28.
42-28, 4 penalties into second place at the moment. So Ivan, the only double clear at the moment,
So she would have been
43-30.
faster.
Yeah.
That
Goodness.
horse is fast.
40.
So unlucky there.
So, Caleb now. Blue Seal Equestrian Milkwood Stud King Julian.
So I think Caleb will also be giving it a go.
So Caleb, Amy, and Ivan in the reckoning for the Knight Frank series as well. So Carinia and Ivan looking to bank some good points, but of course this man is on fire.
Caleb coming inside there. And King Julian answering that question. This horse has a very, very impressive ground speed. He's going to take the ox on the angle.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Come on, Caleb.
Crowd
Keep
screaming.
going. Come, Julie.
Was that Caleb screaming?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I think he's got him. Yeah.
Everyone is shouting and screaming.
They are quite a character. I think both Caleb and King Julian have lots of personality.
Do you want to know the time? 4 seconds into the lead.
Wow.
39-30.
Someone should tell him he only needs to win by a little bit.
Sure.
I think the 3 or 4 strides he left out to the triple bar.
Goodness gracious. 39-30. What a ride there. What a horse.
I think
Good
Caleb's
stud,
quite
King
keen on that
Julian.
money, huh?
Yeah. Well, 5,000 on offer here, and of course the 30,000 on offer for the Knight Frank series. So 39-30. That's some target for and question for Dad Grant to answer.
Grant's going inside.
Yeah.
The Seaton Smiths are competitive.
Sure.
Grant actually getting a good angle there.
Really good.
But I think King Julian probably ground speed at this point.
Yeah. But now
Super
he'll
ride.
Go.
Fantastic round by Grant.
Like father, like son, apparently.
The thoroughbred's giving it a go.
4-2-3-4 into second. What a great day here for the Seaton Smiths with 1 left to come. 2 left to come, I beg your pardon.
It actually, between Grant, Caleb and his brother up there, when Grant went through the finish, I thought it was at the rugby.
Yeah, exactly.
South Africa just scored a try against the All Blacks.
Yeah.
39-30, the only combination to break the 40s, or to break the 30s, I should say. King Julian and Caleb and Grant in second, 42 and
So,
some change.
Ivan can't complain that the ladies are too fast for him today.
So Shankador is next to go. Now, will he be going like to try and beat that? Will he think he can? Is it the horse too young? Is he building up for bigger things?
You never know with Ivan. His horses are so solidly produced that even though the horse is a young horse, he might give it a go. I'm not sure about the inside turn after 13, whether he'll try that with the stallion. But if you hit it on a good angle like Grant did, it actually came pretty... It was not impossible. But let's see. Let's see what Ivan brings. My guess is he'll probably ride a safe, good round on the stallion. But you never know.
Sure. I think Ivan's also the type of guy that makes a decision when he's over the jump. As you land, he's like, cool.
Yeah, he probably goes and thinking, no, just take it easy. But he's got that
Yeah.
little other guy sitting on the other shoulder saying, come on, the competitive,
do
Ivan.
it. He definitely gives me
It
that
might
vibe.
depend on what Savannah said to him in the warm-up.
This is my horse. So Ivan is in. Tack and Togs Shankador. Once again, King Julian and Caleb's time 39.30.
Do you think that's beatable, Aidan?
I don't actually, to be quite honest with you. I mean, I hope Ivan makes a fool of me, to be honest, because we love to see competition. But he's gone round, yeah.
I think this is a horse with a very big future. Yeah, Ivan definitely not going to take on the
No.
Seaton Smiths with this youngster today. I think he's just looking for a good solid round. Beautiful through that double.
Very well ridden.
Yeah, just an exhibition. What a lovely horse this is. He is a breeding stallion. He has his first foals on the ground.
58.06 the time there for Shankador. So some 20 seconds off of that pace, but of course he was there to just get him around. He's got a very, very big future. So last to go will be Lacano Destiny and Amber Bortis, and Ivan and Amber having a chat. Well, she's training with Ivan now, is she not? Well,
Yes, she
between
does.
Lloyd and...
Yes, she does. Amber's based in PE, but she does come through to Plet. It's about a 3-hour drive with the horses, so it's not too far. Oh, an unfortunate rail there.
So we have a winner.
We do, and you were right. I think Caleb also won the first class at the show.
He did.
Oh, just unfortunately getting underneath there a little bit on the tight turn.
Jumped that beautifully.
Yeah, this horse is very promising. Also, I think got a good future ahead of him. With a good jockey like Amber. Yeah, just looking a little tired in the second round. I think having jumped at champs and that, tomorrow he can have a day off and a light hack, and he'll be back on the last day.
So 12 penalties there for Lacano Destiny and Amber Bortis, which means the winner, Caleb Seaton Smith, 39.30. Blue Steel Equestrian Milkwood Stud King Julian.
Blue Steel Equestrian Milkwood Stud King Julian. Second place we have number 12, Milkwood Stud Mr. Land and Grant Seaton Smith.
So the full result of the class, Blue Steel Equestrian Milkwood Stud King Julian, 39.30. Caleb Seaton Smith. Grant Seaton Smith in second. Milkwood Stud Wish to Land, 42 and some change. Third place to Carinia, 43.30. And Ivan gets fourth as well on Tack and Togs O'Shankador. Those are the 4 prize winners in this Tack and Togs Western Cape Adult Show Jumping Championships. You no doubt need to leave us because you've got some prizes to present as the representative from Tack and Togs. So we'll thank you, Tammy. It's been great having you along.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, see you a little bit later. What a great day for the Seaton Smiths.
Yeah.
definitely. I think Grant will be very, very happy to be on the podium. Caleb's getting used to being on the top of the podium
Yeah.
with this little horse. Who's that?
And just what a great relationship that they have, that they've got this passion in common. Dad Grant and Caleb and the family, you can hear them all shouting for one another.
Haley's always there to support. It's really a family affair for them.
So another big win for him today, Western Cape champion. And of course he'll be having his eye on the Equine-Librium Grand Prix as well, which will be the final chance to earn points in that Knight Frank Championship, and weighted I think 2 or 2.5 times, I believe.
I'm not sure how it works.
So I'm not sure even, I mean, he's got so many points in the bag now. I think I'm not sure even if he can be beaten by anybody else. I'm not sure how it all works in terms of the points. I did try and ask, and I got told that there were equations and algorithms and all sorts, and it was far too complicated for my brain.
It's a bit like the high-low system in showing.
Yeah.
20 years later, I'm still trying to work it out.
So well done once again to Caleb. Big thank you to Tack and Togs. I think we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back we'll have the prize giving of this class once again. The result, the winner, King Julian and Caleb, wish to land, and Grant Seaton Smith in third place, Karinya and Ivan getting fourth as well on a Shankador. Lovely pictures here from Robberg Equestrian Park. 2 Seaton Smiths up on that podium. Great day for them. Well done to Caleb. Well done to Dad Grant. What a great team effort that is. Whole family involved. King Julian takes the win. Wish to Land with Grant back in second. And Carinia Ivan van der Sade in third, 43.30. I saw that round. I thought, I don't think they're going to catch him. And I mean, Caleb blew him away by 4 seconds. Crazy.
I think Ivan rode an excellent technical round. It did all the turns, but King Julian does have an amazing ground speed.
So well done.
Grant clutching his very big rosette over there. I think they're going to put the grooms, the very important part of our team. Man's just given me a call to ask what it to do with his horses tonight.
How's your show been going?
Good. I got a second yesterday. This morning I had, I think, a rail on each. My grey horse was a bit excited and bucked out and kicked it down behind. Just out of happiness. I was over the jump. But anyway, the other one, I had a little look at the people and had a rail. So, but overall, not too bad.
So well done to the team from Milkwood Stud. 2 of their horses on the podium, Top Step and second. Look how happy they are. Well done, gents.
I don't think they can really complain about that.
Fantastic stuff. Still one more class to come, the 130 Western Cape Championships, where there are 7 horses in the field. And of course still lots of jumping to come here this week as we build up to Sunday's big class, the Equine-Librium Grand Prix.
I don't know if the...
He's talking about the Max Cut, that's what he's talking about.
Maybe.
I don't think the viewers heard, but he's just saying he's got some very special juju in his blood.
Caleb Seaton Smith, Grant Seaton Smith, lap of honor, congratulations.
Well done, gents.
Caleb getting a little used to that. King Julian
look
enjoying
at him
himself
enjoying
there.
himself.
A very special little horse that.
Super day for the team from Milkwood, Seaton Smith family. Well done. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have that winning interview with Caleb, talking about his very special horse, King Julian, and their win here today.
The best riders didn't get there by accident. It's years of early mornings, hours in the saddle, and a standard they hold themselves to that most people can't. But there's something they all have in common. They care about every detail. Every single one. The way they prepare, the way they show up, the gear they trust. Because when you have put in that kind of work, you don't leave anything to chance.
I am nature, I am calm, I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals, that makes Titicaca spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Titicaca spring water.
Well, welcome back. So with us is Caleb Seaton-Smith, the winner of the Western Cape Championships. You're the Western Cape champ.
Yeah, that it is, eh?
How do you feel?
Nah, flip. I don't know. I'm shocked. I'm blown away. What my horse did in there, yo.
Well, I mean, you had it all to do because we watched Ivan come in and we thought, oh, this is going to be difficult to beat.
Yeah,
he found
very.
all the turns, he hit them perfectly. And I thought, oh, that's going to be tough. But you didn't only beat him, you destroyed his time. 4
Really?
seconds
Oh, my
faster.
sack. So I didn't have to go so fast.
Well, that's what Marie was saying. Did he know that he only had to win by a second or so?
You were flying.
No, flip. I saw him go, eh? And I just thought, yes. Then I saw Amy go, and then I actually preferred her one. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to play it safe as well. Nip
You
around
thought you
the
were gonna
equi
play it
feeds.
safe?
Yeah, just, just not try to kill myself. But then, I jumped number one, and then I said, stuff it, now we're going. Landed off the seat, turned inside there. Flip and hit that Sabrina Love perfectly, galloped around there, hit that Knight Frank. Pulled him, that inside turn there was flipping tight. Got that, and into that combination,
And you pressed
I
in
just
between
pressed
and he
him, and
flew
I was like,
out.
Julian, come on!
We
And
heard
he just
you.
went, he just goes, and into that flipping triple
Well,
bar
you
there.
galloped that. I
Yes.
think that's where you really made up a lot of
Oh,
time.
my
is your
sack.
gallop to
I
that.
just thought, Julian, if you pull out now, I don't blame you. I don't know what I've seen here, but he was, he's just in it. He doesn't have ideas about anything else. He's just there.
He's just absolute superstar for you.
No, it's,
It
I
really
didn't
is
think that was possible.
such a relationship between you two.
No,
we're just
no,
going to
it's-
Sailor Sam and Leandre Lewis Reeks on track. This is the 130 sponsored by Equifeeds, the 130 Adult Championships, and we're talking to Caleb after his wonderful win here on King Julian. Your brother was up in the stands. Is that who was calling? Your dad was down here in front of us
In the
calling.
arena.
So she's lost her stirrup.
I think
she's got it back.
yeah.
Sailor Sam Basel from Seattle, out of another Jackmaster mare. Leandre's produced this horse for herself.
Lots
Beautiful.
of encouraging words from the coach on the side.
She actually rides with Diane. I think Amy's helping her at the show.
6. Yeah, it's quite a long 5 there.
I was surprised that didn't cause more problems. With the wall took down after the triple bar.
Come on, Sam. Get up. Yes, man. Beautiful.
Super.
Well done, Sailor Sam.
Sailor Sam, jumping his heart out there
Awesome.
for Leandre. What a round. He watched King Julian. Thought he'd do the same.
The thoroughbreds are having their day, that's for sure. Well done once
Thanks,
again.
Aiden.
And tell me about the Knight Frank Championship. Did that factor in your mind? Because I think I don't know if they can catch you now, can they?
I'm not sure. I've won 5 out of 6 now. There's 1 left.
I mean, you won yesterday as well. You're 2 from
Yeah.
2 perfect record at this show. You won the Ocean Blue Cup. You came in on the log
Yeah.
ahead of everybody else.
I
You
won-
dominated yesterday and today.
Yeah, we won all of the events. So I think I might have secured it, but I won't lie. I felt the pressure today, all day. I felt the pressure.
Well, the last The last class will be the Equine-Librium Grand Prix.
Grand
It
Prix
is
on
weighted
Sunday.
2.5 times. So
Is it not? Apparently today was 2.5 times and Sunday's 3.5 times.
Oh, really?
That's what someone came and told one of the judges. Or
Well, I think you've
Committee.
banked quite a few points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 30,000 rand on offer there.
I want my commission, eh?
come buy a couple more max gut buckets there.
Well, you don't have to. You're
Yeah.
riding with the number now.
Exactly. Put all my horses on it, even the youngsters.
And then just talk to me about, because your family just seems so passionate about the sport. As I said,
Yeah,
your
no,
dad
we are.
was shouting for you. He was next to go, and of course he was competitive. Well, he
No, no, flip.
wished to land, gave it a good go.
No, I'm so happy for him. He deserves that. He has worked very, very hard, and hopefully now his horse is going to start paying off for him because he's put in the hours.
I think he did a fantastic round.
Yeah, no, he rode. I mean, flip. I don't know if he can ride it much better, and it paid off today. So I'm just
Still got to go some to
very
catch
happy
you.
for him.
Yeah,
Did he
but
tell you to slow down a little bit?
He was right on Caleb's heels.
3 seconds behind.
Oh, 3 seconds behind. Oh, you're going to rub that in tonight?
But his round was the round you want to ride. Mine was the hair-raising round.
Well, congratulations, Caleb. We're going to let you go and enjoy the spoils. And,
Well, I think Caleb
Thank you.
could actually commentate this round because up next is his girlfriend, Summer.
Summer.
Ah, okay.
On
Well,
Mystery
take it
March.
away,
Come on,
Caleb.
Summer.
This is a Marshfield. Interesting thing about Marshfield was him as a stallion was sent to Namibia to outcross with the
Beautiful.
Warmbloods.
Yeah, no, this is also a very smart thoroughbred. Marchfield by AP Indy. Julian Sire is also by AP Indy. Oh, no.
Unfortunate pole there. Jumped
But
super
she's
through there.
new to the 130s with him.
I think he was off a layoff.
He had to have a surgery, I think, 2 years ago.
Okay.
Came back slowly and she's been back at it about a year, but obviously had to build up from the bottom again. So she's taken his time and now they're finally back in the 130s. She did 130 before he went off. So he's new to it, she's new to it.
Putting
with a
together
bit-
a very good round.
Yeah, I know, so far, you're looking the part. Long 5 there, nice.
So 2 fences left to go.
Keep it together. Beautiful.
Really good through there.
Get up! Nice,
Yeah,
man. I think
super
she'll be
round.
very happy with that. Oh,
Definitely. That was
bit
4
more ring
faults,
time
Aiden.
and she'll start jumping clears.
That was 4 faults, Aiden.
4 faults.
Unfortunately, yeah. But a really good round. I think someone will be happy with
Yeah,
that.
she can be very happy with that.
So still just the one clear. Sailor Sam.
Up next is Jessica Hall. She rides Poland's Macchiato. So this is a horse's by Milan out of an Optimum mare. Jess is from Plate. She unfortunately added a stride down there.
I think I also did in the
You
first
did the
round.
first time, but Julian's so quick. He bailed you out there. But the rest you were on it.
Yes, yeah, I hit number 5 and the crowd went, oh! And I
He
thought he
tipped
dropped
it.
it. I was like, oh!
He did have a little run
You gave
there.
it a good old rabbit.
And then I checked and it was still up. I was like, crowd man, why are you making me think I've knocked it?
Well, that's looking super now. Jess starting to put together maybe a little bit of nerves down the first line here. I think this horse is also new to the 130s. But she's gone to strength to strength. This horse was produced by Jonathan Clark.
Yeah, I think Jono jumped a few 140s eventually.
Yeah.
on this
He
one.
did. Jess has just stepped up to the 130s. She was in Cape Town for a while and now she's back training with the Equine-Librium team with Savannah and Ivan. I think she might have had another rail there.
Yeah, she knocked that wall jump on the fence, number 9.
She's opening him up a little bit to the last. I think she'll be happy with
Yeah.
that.
Was that 2 down? 8 penalties?
Yeah, that was 8, but a good round. A little bit of a green mistake here and there, but she will build on that. Look at her giving him a big hug and him looking very pleased with himself. They'll both be happy with that.
And fact,
How did Lady
12
Lydia go?
for those for time.
She had one down.
Sailor Sam is still the only clear.
Sure, she's going to be happy with that.
Calahola Risha next to go, Daniel Evitzer.
So this is an interesting bred horse. This is by Larison out of a Benicio mare. So Benicio being the dressage
Dressage.
stallion. He's only a 9-year-old. Lovely type. Very adjustable there. Lovely modern type of horse, wouldn't you think,
she's
Aidan?
Yeah.
thinking really lovely, elastic, up in front, responsive.
Showing good care at the tray. What she does here, really good. Finding a nice rhythm throughout the track.
See how she just sits back in that double.
These modern sport horses are so sensitive to your body control. Danielle showing excellent body control on a really lovely horse. An outstanding round.
And we have a jump off.
I think that horse looking outstanding today and
That
given
is
a
smart horse.
super round by Danielle.
So we do have a jump off now. 2 have gone clear, 2 left to come. Kelly Searle will be the penultimate competitor, and Cello, and then we've got Eagles Legacy and Amber. 2 left to come, and then it's jump off time, and of course the man who's mastered this jump off sitting with us. So do you have to run? Is there champagne waiting for you?
It probably is, eh? But,
You won't catch me tonight. I'm going to run away from you.
I'm sure you're going to be at Barrington's though. It's a little club event.
This is a Consuelo gelding. Katie has produced him from a youngster.
I
Also
can't
quite a
believe we
big
have to go
scopy
again on
horse.
Sunday. But yeah, I
Very
think
professionally
more
ridden
money to
down
be
that
won.
line.
that's Aiden. Yo, in my heart. But I mean, yes, what an awesome track built by Kevin today.
He really has
Produced the
set a
clears,
super-
and yes, did he put on an entertaining event? Because yo, I thought we don't have a big pool compared to normal, but we
But
got
it
the
was
clears,
competitive.
yeah, and very competitive. Yeah, so,
The horses in the jump off were all good horses.
yeah, no,
that
very
could.
good horses.
I thought it would be a very fast
Anyone's
jump between
class to
Ivan,
win.
Lasco,
Yeah,
yourself, Grant. I think you can hear AJ there giving Kelly a little bit of encouragement from the side. This horse, the jump actually blew down in front of him yesterday, and he got a bit rattled.
oh shame.
But she's giving him a very professional ride today.
Beautiful.
Super. Kelly based in George. She produces and rides and teaches in George. She'll be very happy with that.
Come on, Amber.
Yo, how do you make it there, Caleb? A little bit of
How does
banter
that make
here.
it there?
We're going to kick you out just now.
Oh, unfortunately, 5 time penalties there
Oh,
for
no.
Kelly.
Shame.
Clear for jumping, but not quite up to pace. So 5 for time. So still just the 2 clears. Sailor Sam and Lauricia. Last to go will be Eagles Legacy and Amber Boertis.
So I actually watched Amber yesterday on this horse. This is a Lassiter. Sand Stallion is Lasco, also bred in the Eastern Cape. Amber had a very good show at SA Champs on him. I think placing second in the championship.
Yeah, she did 130 champs. Yeah.
He shows good ground speed here.
Amber really gets her horses fighting for her,
She really
going
does.
nicely for her. Because sure,
He's quite a
I've never seen
careful
this horse
horse.
look this nice. And
Today.
brave, he's going bravely.
Excellent ride there.
Beautiful.
She won't be hanging around for the time faults.
No. She's gone
This is
inside
going
there.
through to the jump off. Number 1, Sailor Sam. Number 5, Canahola.
Amber using her body there. Just to give the horse a bit of confidence, closing her leg, closing her seat to the wall.
Lovely.
Giving this horse an outstanding ride, and he's delivering an outstanding round.
That's perfectly ridden. Wow.
So 3 in the jump off. Sailor Sam, Larisha, and Eagles Legacy, the 3 that'll go through to the jump off. Now, before we let you go, what do they have to do to take the win here? Where was your money at? Do you think they're going to go as quick as you?
No. To be honest, no.
I think
If
Amber
I'm being
could give-
honest,
I think Amber could give you a run.
Could. I think she'll watch what the other 2 do. I think Sailor Sam will have quick ground speed. He's a thoroughbred, naturally quicker ground speed. But I think she'll just be looking for the double clear. Play it safe. Maybe go around equi feeds, just around there. Look for to cover ground on a more open stride rather than very tight. But you are also just building up before we say champs, these young riders. Also fairly new to the 130s, so just building that confidence, laying the foundation right before champs. But we'll see.
We'll see.
There's money to be won. Money makes us do crazy things, eh?
As we saw.
Especially you, Caleb. But if you do win the money on Sunday,
You know who your
drinks
friends
are
are,
on
eh?
you for the next at least 5 shows.
Caleb, thank you so much. I'm
Thanks,
sure
Adrian.
you want to get back to your family and enjoy the celebrations.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again, and we'll be watching keenly on Sunday come
Awesome.
Equine-Librium Grand Prix, and
Yeah.
who knows, maybe you're sitting here and we'll have another chat.
Maybe, hopefully.
All the best.
Touch wood. Thank
Caleb
you, guys.
Seaton-Smith there, he's going to leave us.
So Marie, we'll see you later. Eh? Cheers, Aiden.
So 3 going through to the jump off. Sailor Sam, Leandri Lewis Reeks, Calaho Larisha, and Eagles Legacy. Jump off track remains the same as it was in the previous class 1, 2, 3, 13, 7A, 7B, 8, and 14. Got to say, the light has dipped away all of a sudden very quickly. So not the same conditions for the first round. Lots of shadows.
Fortunately, the wind hasn't come up like last
Oh,
night.
goodness.
I think it's.
That was really something.
I agree with Caleb. I think Leandra is going to go for probably a solid clear if she can. I'm not sure what Danielle's going to do. That horse looks like he would be fast also. And I think Amber will give it a go.
She definitely will.
She does also have the advantage of going last, so she can see what the others have done.
Right, so Sailor Sam on his way. Leandri Lewis Reeks, thoroughbred in the class. One to 2 on the 8.
Super ride there. Okay, she's gone inside. Come on. Really good. She got a little deep and the horse answered the question. Super through there, just the triple bar in the last. Oh, really good. She will be thrilled with that, as well as her mom Mary they'll be ecstatic with that effort.
1-5.
Her groom dancing at the gate.
45.15 the time, so that's what she lays down. Larisha next to go, Danielle Evitzer.
So scoreboard pressure there with a clear, and I'm sure that would have been a good time.
Oh, what a pity.
Just possibly the shadows falseted this horse there. She's also going on the inside turn. That was beautifully executed. Oh, a really good round.
What a pity, but what a lovely horse.
A really exciting horse for the future for Danielle. I'm sure we'll see him in the bigger classes in the near future, but absolutely super horse.
48.50 the time there for Calaho Larisha and Danielle Evitzer.
So I think Amber has got to be clear and faster than 45.15, which is what Leandra has posted.
And one would feel if she leaves him up, she will be.
This horse is a fast horse. Amber's also experienced, having been a top pony rider, so she's really good under pressure.
I think he could have counted down then 7 if she'd pressed him.
He does have a lot of step.
Oh, she's
I
lost
think he's
something.
lost a shoe.
She's lost a stirrup, he's lost a shoe.
Doesn't seem to be worrying them. Does she have
Her
any
ground
stirrups?
speed is a lot quicker. No, she's still
She's
lost
doing
her
that
stirrup.
equitation style with no stirrups. She has no stirrups.
Oh,
Yeah,
well done.
that was very impressive. I think her stirrup has come off on the one side, and I think she jumped from number 2 or 3 with no stirrups.
42.87 seconds. There is your winner.
That was a very impressive effort from Amber.
Absolutely.
First place, Eagle's Legacy. Second place, Sailor Sam. And third place, Calaho Larisha.
So the result of the Equifeed sponsored Western Cape Adult 130 Eagles Legacy with Amber Bortes, her time 42.87. Second place Sailor Sam 45.15. And the third placing to Larisha with the 1 down 4 penalties in 48.50. Congratulations to Amber. Big thank you to Equifeeds, sponsors of this class. And that wraps up the final class of the day. Big thank you to you too, Marie.
Thank you so much.
Are
Always
you-
great to be here with you.
Thank you. Always great to have you here. When you've got another class, are they tomorrow, Sunday?
Only on Sunday.
Only on Sunday.
Yes,
So a little
yeah.
off day for you tomorrow.
Yes, I do have an off day.
A beach day, or no, you'll be manning the stand.
No, Tess is at the stand.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a few clients, and I'll just take them where their lovely hacks are around here, which is it's just a privilege to be here.
Awesome.
Maybe a little bit of beach in between.
Awesome. Well, we're going to say thank you.
Thank you so much.
And I'm going to hope that you agree to come on Sunday as well and join us then.
Thanks so much, Aidan.
Marie Lamont, great stuff having you. And we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back the prize giving. And of course, Amber and Eagles Legacy taking the win here in the 130 championship class. So once again, huge congratulations to the winner of the Equifeeds sponsored 1m30 Western Cape Championship class, Amber Boitis, Eagles Legacy. Takes the win, double clear, 42.87. In second place, Sailor Sam, 45.15. And in third place, Callagher Larisha, 48.50. Final class of the day here at Robberg Equestrian Park as the light begins to slip away. Great day of show jumping that we've had. Of course, the main class, the 135, once again won by King Julian, Caleb Seaton Smith. Dominating that class. He's dominated the Knight Frank series as well. Of course, that came alive a couple of years ago and has been won by 3 women on 3 greys. So will it be a change this year? Well, it certainly looks like it, because they're going to battle on points to catch Caleb. Today's class, I believe, was weighted, and the final class will also be weighted. But even with if Caleb slips away in the final class, I think, which is unlikely, I think they're going to still battle on points to catch him, as he has dominated both the Ocean Blue Cup and this Equine-Librium Grand Prix show. One class still to come. He was a winner yesterday in the A2s as well, and today in the Western Cape Championship, sponsored by Tack and Togs. The 1m30s has just concluded. That's sponsored by Equifeeds. Big thank you to Equifeeds. And Amber Boit has taken the win here on Eagles Legacy. Leandri Lewis Reeks in second, Sailor Sam, and Daniel Evitzer, Callagher Larisha, lovely horse. Just one down in the jump off, fence number 2.
Hi, is it Margie? Hi Margie, this is Jeff from Open Play. I'm so sorry, we sent an email out today.
So there they go, off on their victory parade, their lap of honour. Amber Boitis takes the win. Eagles Legacy, Sailor Sam in second, Leandri Lewis Reeks, and in third place, Callagher Larisha and Daniel Evitzer. So that pretty much wraps up the broadcast for today here at Robberg Equestrian Park, and thank you for joining us. Big thank you to all of you out there for watching, and of course to the team at Open Plan Pictures. Job well done, guys. We will see you on Sunday. No live streaming tomorrow from the venue, but of course Sunday the Equine-Librium Grand Prix and the final leg of the Knight Frank Championship. We'll see you Sunday. From all of us here, take care. Until then, bye-bye.
You're simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart. I hang on every word you say. Tear us apart.